Hello. How are we doing on this lovely day? So I've been trying to find a voice for carcinogeneticist that I like, or yeah. And it's hard. It sure is hard. Mostly because every voice I fall on for this guy is in the vocal range for me that is the most challenging. But we're gonna try it. Whew. See this as a case in point. What point? The point I was just making about the ultimate riddle, you blithering, feculent shithole. Okay, that's your cue to laugh at me some more, I guess. Because you seem to really get off whenever I flame you. Humans are deranged. Oh man, I must be getting closer to the conversations where you're trolling me harder. This is pretty exciting. I can't wait to see what you've got up your sleeve. Little did you know, you've sort of been hyping yourself up in reverse. So even if John still hates you, it's gonna come across as sort of an expected excitement, and you better live up to it. You see what I mean? Fuck you about that! Anyway, you weren't making a point about the ultimate riddle, dude. Yes, I was, and now I'm losing my train of thought, dipshit. Nope, we never talked about it. Yet. Oh, hell, that's right. Damn it, I guess this is going to be confusing. Oh, you're just starting to figure that out now? See, I kind of painted myself into a corner. I started trolling you at the end, just before the rift, and then jumped back a little. And now I guess I've become railroaded into working backwards here. Unless I want to do the sort of dumb schizophrenic hopping around like the others. Oh my god, I know. You've already told me like 1,000,000 times. I have? Wow, I can't wait for all these amazing conversations to take place. It's going to be like that human vacation with the giant red chimney asshole up in here. You know, the one where a bunch of moany nuke-suckers sing at a little pig tree, a little pine tree, I think. I see, I love this voice for him, but oh boy. How long do we have to go? Oh boy. Man, I've got to say, I'm a little disappointed by this masterful trolling you were bragging about. I was bragging? Why would I bother with that sort of pedantic human horseshit? Maybe you should consider that I was bragging to get your hopes up in the future, only to let you down, and thus troll you in that respect. Maybe, but that would be pretty weak too. Your brittle human calcium-based skull is what is weak, and if you and I were in the proximity of a blunt instrument, I wouldn't have much trouble proving it. Whatever. So what was the case in point you were making anyway? I was scrolling back and noticed you were in the Vale. You were fighting Littlefinger there, and preparing to take on the Starks at Winterfell. Whoa, I am? Yeah, dum-dum, you're tumbling around in a goddamn meteor, and you just created younger versions of yourselves and your guardians, probably by mucking around with that thing like a doofus. Wait, these are baby versions of us? I said dipshittedly, because I should really have figured this out all by my lonesome? Wow. So clueless. What did you think you were doing there anyway? Thank you. Wow, yeah, lay into him a little bit harder than this, Carcino. He needs to hear it. It says I have a chat message that's appeared, but it's not showing up. Oh, okay. I had to switch over my visual settings. How you doing, do not open 2.147E9? And thank you. Well, I saw footage of my Nana and some other people who I am pretty sure were like Jade's grandpa and Rose's mom and stuff from a long time ago, and then there were all these little guys scurrying around, so they are all like cloned copies of us? No! They are literally you and your guardians. Paradox clones! Huh? What do you mean they are literally us? Do they go back in time? Yeah, obviously. Great guess, brain hero. But technically, they aren't even sent back in time because, with respect to the medium, your universe's timeline is meaningless. Seriously, why would it give a crap about Earth's past or future or whatever? From its perspective, it's just a bunch of points to choose from. Just like your chronology is from our perspective. But I guess that's a bunch of semantics. With respect to your personal chronology, yeah, they go back in time. A paradox clone is by definition a correctly cloned duplicate that will inevitably go back in time and become the original target that was cloned. If it's a malformed clone, it's just a meaningless mutant that has no bearing on the stable loop continuum. I don't see any tentacles or extra eyeballs or warped bone bulges. So those grown little things there are all you guys. Waiting to go to Earth and grow up and become the insipid bunch of grub-fisted douchebags you all are now. And this was the point I was trying to make about the ultimate riddle. Well, what's the riddle anyway? Maybe I can guess. I'm good at riddles. Think again, ignoramus! It's not even that great, or even much of a riddle at all. In the course of your adventure, in the course of human events, in the course of your adventure, you would have encountered all these fragments of, like, weird poems and shit. You find them along your quests, with clues and stuff buried in them to help you solve puzzles, and move huge stone columns and make staircases appear and lots of nonsense like that. And it's all masked in this flowery sort of frothy poetic jackassery that nobody really cares about. And I sure as hell don't care about spoiling it for you, but what all these lofty symbolic allusions boil down to is some grander statement about what you see happening here, that you were always the key to seeding your own existence through this game. And any hope that it could have played out differently, or that you could have avoided this whole mess, was always just a ruse. A distraction, perhaps? What? Never mind. Is this a reference to something I'm not getting? Because if it didn't go down this way, then how were you even born? Get it? Which is essentially pathetic. Since Take care. Do not open. Hello, Rebecca Blue. I swapping out some alter egos here, I see. I hope everything's alright. Oh, where was I? Which is especially pathetic since a paradox space apparently went to all this trouble to make you just have to fail and die. Really, there's nothing more tragic than these null sessions full of kids entering the game and fulfilling some cosmic destiny shit just to get wiped out and left behind and leave behind an empty, pointless insiposphere for all eternity. Insiposphere. It's difficult to say a word with a lot of P's while maintaining this cadence. Insiposphere. It's got one P, but, like, it's a really hard P. Insiposphere. Actually, it's sort of hilarious. Or it would be if it didn't affect me personally. But again, there's a lot more to the riddle than just that. Like what we were just talking about last time we talked. But that's sort of the gist of the themes it deals with. Okay, well, if I run into some salamanders who tell me all about this riddle and get really excited about it, I will try to act surprised. So this is the same... I will try to act surprised. That's wonderful. I I will try to act surprised. So this is the same kind of thing you went through with, like, being your own Paradox clones and creating your own parents and stuff? Welcome, serrated milliner. Yeah. How did that even work with 12 of you? Did we ever get a number? I don't remember when we got a number. I assume we must have. It was really fucking complicated, and I'm not going to get into it. Our family structures are already way more complicated than yours without even getting spooky time slime involved. Basically, we have nothing in common whatsoever, except maybe this. I was the guy in your position to make all these clones, and frankly, it all kind of freaked me the hell out. Huh. Yeah, I guess now that you mention it, I am finding it all a little strange. Oh! Only just now? Fuck, you are fast! I hope you got the mad boonbucks to pay off those speeding tickets! No, I mean, the ghost stuff and paradoxes are one thing, of course. It's something else. It's just, this is really weird. What's so weird about it? Well, normally humans hatch, this, from these slimy pods. Then we wiggle out as a little pink larva. Of course, we're doing this. Oh, really? Huh. Maybe we have more in common than I thought. Maybe those really are mutant clones and they aren't going back to siege your planet. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Sure? Hell, I'm confused now. Not that I give a shit about you and your pointless awful lives, Baka. Hey, I have an idea. Why don't you get back to me in a few minutes? I mean, like, a few minutes of my time, not yours. All of these little pink monkeys are getting way out of line and I have to tend to them. If you message me in a couple minutes, we can continue conversing in a sane, linear fashion for a change. Okay. And then after that, you can keep going backwards and then make fun of me riding my little red rocket. You can tell me I look like a silly little Paradox clone fresh out of my slime tube. And this is just all a big nursery time recess jamboree. That would burn me good. Okay, that is pretty good, but I can't use it because you said it. And then later, i.e. right now, you would get the satisfaction of knowing you were the one to come up with that burn. See? You are dealing with a pro! You can't out-troll me, so just forget about it and stop trying! I need to avoid sounding too much like Adios Torador, it occurs to me. I don't think this was entirely divorced from the voice I was doing for him! Ha 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 ha! Oh, let me think. I think I generally prefer going for the more just generally angry sound. Like, okay, that is pretty good. Like, yeah, I think I'd prefer that. Well, luckily you don't have very far to go, Serrated. It's not, I know this is a long page, but it's not like I've been here for that long, I think. 13 minutes, yeah, it's not crazy. Tend to the little pink monkeys. Of course. They've got the stuff. They're scrambling all over the place. They appear to be preoccupied by some of the objects littered around the lab. At least it is keeping them busy. Aw. It didn't even take long. Get trolled by CG again. Okay. It's a few minutes later. Look how sane and linear we are being. Yeah. Okay, awesome. Now fuck you and goodbye. Wait, what? I was just looking at all these rascals and I was wondering how they go back in time and become us and stuff. Does it have something to do with the reckoning? How do you know about that? How do you know about that? You told me. We had this great dare going to see who could be the least helpful and informative, and you totally lost, dude. You were hella helpful. I was obviously just spiting your stupid, pointless human dare. What is a dare anyway? It's nothing. Someone says do something and then, oh, laugh, laugh. You lose if you don't do it. That isn't anything that deserves a word. We don't even have a word for dare in our language. The closest approximation would be worthless fucking bullshit waste of time for silly little children. Oh, wow. Is that the title of a movie too? Yes, it's the title of every dumb movie you ever liked! That isn't even true and doesn't make sense. Anyway, how could we have made a dare if I'm moving backwards on your timeline? You would dare me to do something, then I would do it next time. But then you wouldn't even remember the dare, because we didn't make it yet. That's what isn't true and doesn't make sense, you damn bag of puke! Well, yeah, the dare never happened. I was joking around and made that up to give you a hard time. You have sounding stupid down to such a science. Where is your lab coat and test tubes, Dr. Brain Professor? Maybe the higher-pitched angry. I am wearing a lab coat, sort of. You look like an elf! That's bullshit. You look like you should be blowing into a funny little shell and limbering up for a silly cookie dance. Do you even have elves? Yes, let's compare which fantasy creatures that don't exist we both do or don't not have. What a great fucking idea, John! What? You asked about the reckoning. So why don't we talk about that instead of all these pretty much terrible things? Okay. Yeah, so when the reckoning starts happening, all these paradox clones get shipped off to meteors, flung through sky and defense portals, and sent back to Earth. End of story, I guess. Bye! Wait. So that means we are all sort of like Superman? Yeah, I guess. Cool. You all trace the mythological footsteps of your beloved human Superman, who's really just a muscular Caucasian alien. It's hilarious how humans worship him as a pinnacle of human heroism and virtue, but he isn't even human. Actually, it's incredibly pathetic, but also in a way kind of admirable, because it means deep down you must all realize who your daddy is. Daddy is. We are bitches! Yeah, Superman is pretty cool, I guess. Did you know Nicolas Cage was almost going to play Superman one time? Oh, my throbbing phlegm lobe! Who gives a barfing fuck about that? John Egbert, you have assassinated my patience! Adios, loser! Wait! Get back to me in a couple minutes, okay? Fine! Aimless renegade regulator, asshole regulator through the stars. You are ripping up so many hellacious shreds. This fierce shitty biz nasty is getting so deliriously rude brazen it. So you lost the handle on that sentence. Oh my god, is that what you think it is? This thing is so completely illegal. How could this atrocity be floating out here unnoticed all this time? You are going to throw whoever is responsible into the slammer. You always call jail the slammer when you are extra angry at crimes. Go in. There is a large elevator platform ahead. Go down. Now, this is the same place that Jade found, right? Below there is a dark, cavernous room. Near the platform is a time capsule. It has deployed a seed and waits for something to be deposited, and for the clock to be set. It is all harmless enough. Still no sign of any perpetrators. Search premises. Deeper into the darkness of the room, there is some complicated lab equipment. Again, nothing particularly unusual for this jurisdiction. Examine equipment. There is a large monitor. Displayed on it is a small human girl in a fancy house. The date is April 21st, 1910. "8 days prior, the orphan girl was taken in by an aristocratic Southern colonel and legendary humorist. He recovered the young lady from a crater where a bakery once stood, operated by the man's wife, a notable baked goods baroness." Does the timeline make sense here? No. Yeah, no. So this has to be, John's grandmother. Nanosprite. There is an explosion in the colonel's backyard. Land sakes alive, we are cooking with petrol now. The colonel and his new granddaughter investigate. The impact site is where a doghouse stood moments ago. It was the magnificent abode of the man's beloved pet, Hallie. He takes a belt from the old julep flask. He'd sooner perish himself than lose that dear animal. People would think reports of the man's death were greatly exaggerated, but they weren't. This is exactly why babies should not be allowed to dual-wield flintlock pistols. Only one pistol for newborns. An old colonel lost, but a new brother gained. Ha! There's Hallie. Aw, I liked Beckworrell. The youngsters adore their new guardian. Good dog, best friend. The young boy has difficulty pronouncing the name, though. Sounds more like Harley when he says it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I get wanting to watch the whole stream, but having to suffer through my attempts to find a decent voice for carcinogenicist is an interesting decision on your guys' part. I deeply appreciate it. But that was most of the opening of the stream. "13 years later, the boy develops a taste for adventure. He and his guardian bid farewell. His sister is sad. She will be left all alone with the wicked pastry baroness. She can handle it, he tells her. He believes in her. The wicked pastry baroness. This all seems pointless to you and immaterial to the crime that has been committed, though you do find it odd that the purifier target has been fixed over that especially stupid-looking animal. You hear the elevator platform. Someone is coming." Oh. Hi. How you been? It is a high-ranking agent from your kingdom. Could he be the man behind this crime? Could his intent be mutinous? You know the agent to be far too dangerous to take into custody. You hide behind some equipment and observe. Yeah, I mean, like, Jack is just going, if in the Midnight Crew segment, going off of Spade's slick capability, he is the most competent person in the series so far. just generally situational awareness, if nothing else. He appears to be holding some notebooks. Also, what appears to be a pair of juice-stained envelopes. Only one of the books is useful to him. The envelopes are useless, and he couldn't make it through more than a paragraph of the other book. Some weird things. By the way, if I didn't say it, welcome, Chiroptera. And he couldn't make it through more than a paragraph of the other book. Some weird things about wizards. He discards them. The spare notebook lands on the floor. The envelopes land in the seed. The time capsule stores the seed in an account of some default setting. And on account of some default setting, is programmed to bloom several 100 million years from now. The capsule then readies a new seed. The agent approaches another device near the large monitor. I've never wanted to hear from Carcino less than this. I think I'm just gonna go for normal angry. I think the high-pitched angry kind of fits better. But normal angry feels better, if that makes sense. Okay, I got back to you. Are you happy? Sure, I guess. You don't even know it yet, but you are about to start passing out bunnies like they're cheap cigars. It's going to be an embarrassing display. What are you talking about? Yeah, exactly, numbskull. Let's just have our chat, then it can naturally occur to you to be an idiot in the due course of time. Okay. I was sort of mulling it over while looking at all these babies with guns and sitting on ponies and things, and how the reckoning takes them back, and how you said our reckoning starts sooner. Yeah? Are you sure it has to start so soon? Can't we delay it? It starts in a few minutes, stupid. See that countdown clock over there? You aren't delaying anything. Oh, dang. I guess I better get off this meteor then. Well, I mean, it doesn't happen all at once. First, some smaller meteors go, then bigger ones. Spread out over like 24 hours or so. It's supposed to be like, go time. When it starts, like, it's time to hurry up and stop fucking around and kill the boss. Get it? The rock you're on doesn't blast off right away. Too bad, because it would have spared you from making a fool of yourself in a couple minutes. And more importantly, spared me from having to watch. Okay, well, you keep saying how doomed we are and how all this bad stuff happens sooner, but you never say why. What happens in our game that's different from yours that makes things go so badly? Jack Noir. Who is Jack Noir? An agent of Durst who flipped out and rose to power. He killed your Black Queen and King, and now he's in charge. So you didn't have him in your game? No, we did, but he was harmless. Actually, he was an ally, sort of. He settled a grudge against the Queen by helping us dethrone and exile her. What changed? Okay. Got his hands on the genetic code. Got his hands on the present from Jade, which allowed him to defeat the Black Queen. He settled a grudge against the Queen by helping us dethrone and exile her. And then he wound up exiled himself and sort of kept helping us through a command terminal on our old planet. He's kind of a huge asshole, though. But because he took the Queen out of the picture, when we got to Skya, we only had one monarch to deal with instead of two. So of course it was a nasty giant 12X prototyped Black King that took forever to kill. Just barely in time before the biggest meteors came. But still, is that what we got to see before that big battle? I see. I see. So after he got exiled and all that, he came here into our game and caused all this trouble? No, I think it's a different Jack Noir in this reality. No, God! Egbert, you are thicker than that. You are thicker than that hideous joke book you waddle around with. Try to think more abstractly. Think about video games. What's an Earth game you like to play? Name one. Crash Bandicoot? Okay, I don't know what that is, but I have a feeling it's a really lame example, but that's fine. It's not the point. So let's say you play your Bandicoot and I play my Bandicoot. They are essentially the same Bandicoot, same appearance and design and behaviors. But they are still completely separate Bandicoots on separate screens. So we both have our own ass Bandicoots to ourselves. The same but different. Our Jacks are the same but different too. Same guy, different circumstances and outcomes. Our Jack trumped the queen, but got no further. Your Jack got the best of both of them, and is now something higher than a queen or a king. Like an ace? Sure, okay. Different metaphor here, we were kind of doing a chessboard thing, but I think I get it. But how did he do that? What was different about what he did versus what you did? Frankly, I have no idea what the original thing that tipped the scales was. It is under investigation, but it doesn't really matter. The worst is yet to come for you. Oh no! What is the worst thing? Already told you! Damn it! Oh, hey, sorry, hold on. This little lady is bugging me about something. Yeah, might as well get it over with and give her the lousy rabbit already. Oh man, I just had the best idea. This is so perfect. A blonde mother and daughter together. This is totally perfect. Perfect for what? Flexing your formidable mental handicap like a fucking heavyweight for the next several minutes? Oh wait, let me check. The answer is yes! It is like that scene in Con Air. I will give her the buddy like I am Nick Cage, fresh out of the slammer. Fuck! I wish I had a filthy wife beater on. Oh well. Just. Reunite with your loving wife and daughter. This cannot be the end of Act 4. How Do I Live? Bunny Back in the Box version, Michael Guy Bowman.
If I had to live without you, what kind of life would that be? Oh, and I need you in my arms, need you to hold. You're my world, my heart, my soul. If you ever leave,
I really hope that Carcino's just like, you know I can see you, right?
there'd be no sun in my sky, there'd be no love in my life, there'd be no world left for me. Oh, and
Why do your horns look like candy corn, by the way? This is awesome. This took time and effort. The fact that it's still going, right? Is Homestuck an artistic masterpiece? Did I it was already clear that Andrew Hussey had lost his mind very early on in the comic, but here we are. End of Act 4. Not again! Not again! Oh, I thought they were gonna do it all again. That's just the rest of Homestuck. Everyone's been pretending there were more pages after that. Long troll. It'll be a few more. Okay. Get trolled by Gallows Raiders, sure. Dave, what is small like? What? Your blood. Which is almost strange for me to say with absolutely no numbers in the entire sentence. I don't think the O's are zeros. Fuck off. Dude! Fuck off! Dave, give it a little taste for me. Tell me what human blood tastes like. I've been so curious. You're the annoying blind one, aren't you? Yeah. Dave told me about you. God, too many Daves. It's like this big asshole and cool guy party. But someone forgot to invite all the cool guys. Man, I'm telling you, burns like that are unreal. Where do you even get a burn that's that sick? I bet you can't wait to be a useless piece of shit all day and fall down all those burns. All these burns. No, you have that. You messed that up. Dave, is this you? Did you try to draw shades on his face and miss? What's even the point? He's already wearing shades. It's perfect. That is so you. This is moronic. Dave, tell me what your blood smells like, or I'll make another one. And I know these hurt your feelings. I don't know what it smells like or tastes like. I'd say not being able to do the voice because I've been trapped in Carcinos for a little bit too long now. Hello. Hi, this is Dave's voice. This is Dave's totally normal, non-dude bro speaking voice. Dude! I don't know what it smells like or tastes like, but I sure as hell know what it looks like. Like a fucking symphony on my retinas. Shit is beautiful, like a little vermilion picnic on my hands. Every day I open my eyes and find poetry in even the simplest things. Just one of those little joys in life you take for granted, you know? This miraculous gift of vision. Dave, check it out! I figured it out! This has got to be you! You are definitely overplaying this joke, Gallows. I could give myself a hernia trying to be as big a douche as that guy. I could try, but it would wind up like my motorcycle stunt, gone horribly wrong. My broken body would flop and tumble around like a rag doll. Oh God, I can't breathe. And yet, as much as that guy is the coolest dude I could ever hope to meet, he and I would still get along famously, 'cause we can both see. Damn. Just him and me, having a party, like a couple of eagle-eyed bros peeping shit up into this wee hours. Dave, can I come to your... sea party? Oh, that said something else for a second there. I guess you'll have to be careful not to stumble around bumping into all the gorgeous masterpieces hanging around everywhere. God, so beautiful to look at this with my perfect eyesight. Can I lick the paintings? Yeah, that's fine. Controlled by Adios Torador. Jade, I don't think has been yet, right? Jade! Hi! Is your robot nearby? Where you can type because you are asleep? Oh, yes, it appears so. Okay, in that case, are you having a pleasant nap? I guess. I've been pretty busy here. I've had to stay asleep for a long time because John is supposed to wake up soon, but he just won't wake up. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be the one to wake him up, but I don't know what to do. Transition this into wrestling somehow. Huh? Oh, sorry, I was looking to see if I could see him awake in the future, but I can't see in his dreams or anything. Oh, well, thanks for trying anyway. I'm being oddly nice to one of the trolls. I don't think that this character arc has been really resolved yet, how hardcore against the trolls Jade is compared to the others. So I'm a little surprised you're being polite. Because Dream You is different. Okay, I think that's all this is. But you will wake up soon, it looks like! So maybe this means you have success? I hope so, but what am I doing when I wake up? Oh goodness, there is so much going on and there is a lot of trouble that you are in. Oh no! But what it comes down to is that you don't have much time anyway! This is your last day before you make the rift, and then I can't see what happens after that anymore. Which is okay with me, because, to be honest, seeing your whole big confusing future and past is kind of overwhelming! Yes, I know what you mean. God, these voices couldn't be more different. Jesus. It's so complicated, and I don't even know what I should be accomplishing. I think using these gadgets and things and my timeline advantages to play pranks on you! That sounds like it would be fun! But you guys never even played pranks on me. You were always just kinda mean. Sorry! I think the idiotic thing about Trollian. Is that your actual, name? Is, if you use it to troll people, I think you are just likely to get trolled yourself. Maybe even more badly. Which I think is what's going on here, just between you and me. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday! Well, I know I haven't trolled you guys, or not yet. No, but you sort of are. My friend is going crazy. He wants to talk to you. He left you a message a long time ago on your timeline to talk to him when your robot blows up. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. Does it really blow up, or was that just another trick? I don't know. I can't see it blow up in your future. Not on screen. I mean, there are lots of explosions all the time. Anyway, too many explosions. You could ask me in the future. Okay, I will ask. Well, this is gonna get confusing for the timeline. It all made perfect sense up to now. Okay, you said yes, it did blow up, and you talked to him, and, then you said he was actually a pretty nice guy, which I thought was weird. Is he a nice guy? Not really. Well, maybe he's just been through some tough times. Maybe we should give him the benefit of the doubt. For whatever it's worth, I think you're a pretty nice guy, too. Okay, thank you. Also, you seem to be the only one who ever thinks to talk to me while I'm asleep. Why is that? I mean, to be fair, compared to the others, I don't think at this point you've had as much troll interaction, at least that we've gotten to see, Jade. So I don't really think that we were excessively privy to that in the first place. Oh, I guess that it makes sense because you have a robot to let you say things that happen on Prospect. And I'm curious because the only time I ever had fun playing this game was when I was asleep. But now all our dream selves are dead. Gotcha. Oh no, dream selves can die? Yeah. I never knew that, or even thought about it. I guess it makes sense, though. Yeah, so enjoy your nap while it lasts. Bye. He's just a chill dude. Rose Grimmix Electrics. Let me refresh my memory on which one Grim is. Real reason I take so many notes is there's too many characters. Too many! Yeah, the one who most recently was impersonated by John impersonated Rose in the text chat. Oh yeah, the sweet Southern Belle. Well, I do declare, hello again. Are we friends yet at this point in time? I would speculate that if we are not by now, then it is probably not to be. Pardon? Furthermore, with Rose, have you chosen to be this time? Furthermore, which Rose have you chosen to be this time? The stupid Rose or the smart Rose? I'm a little busy. It sounds like you are attempting to be the smart Rose this time. Please make note of the subtle scorn underlying the selection of the word attempting. Smart Rose should get a kick out of that. Smart Rose is all about subtle scorn, isn't she? That doesn't sound right. Whereas Dumb Rose I do declare, whereas Dumb Rose doesn't capitalize letters even when discussing the proper names of human monsters in Earth cinema. I think you should establish a greater commitment to a single role-playing scenario. Hello, Mibadaba. Mibadada. Honestly, I was looking forward to playing along and reading your Dumb Rose script for our next conversation, but it turned out there was a perfectly logical explanation for it all. Imagine my disappointment while I imagine yours once you finally catch on. I suddenly don't understand anything. What are you talking about, dear? I'd love to explain in detail and cause some sort of time paradox, but you see, and this revelation may be as startling as any, I'm a little busy. I believe I understand. It was I who did something to provoke your scorn in a previous conversation, one which I have not had yet. Yes, that is definitely a conclusion you have just now drawn. The only thing left to do is to ride out the next several conversations while you maintain that understanding. And while I maintain the chilly facade you have grown to so enjoy from Smart Rose. Which shouldn't be too difficult because, have I mentioned, I'm busy. Goodbye. Fine. Keep getting trolled by Gallows Calibrator Dave. Dave, I finally got it! Oh, hell. I finally figured it out, once and for all. This is you! The fact that this is probably the most evil of the trolls that we know of. Yeah. That Okay, that's pretty amazing. Oh god, it is so perfect! Just a cool dude and his bro right there, adventuring through time and playing pinball in bro heaven together. Tell me that isn't so fucking perfect. Hey, speaking of which, dude, where is my bro anyway? Haven't seen him at all since I got here. Dave Sprite doesn't know. You can see everything that goes on, right? Or like smell it or whatever. How does that even work? How do you use a computer and know what's going on if it doesn't make any sense? Oh yeah, she said she was sorry. I see we're going off of Dragon Ball Z logic for this one. Oh, well, I mean, Vegeta did genocide 2 or 3 different planets, but he's nice now. uh. Dave, your face doesn't make... damn it. But actually, your face does make sense. To my nose and my tongue. Ew. I'm sorry, Dave, that you will never experience the sensory boutique that I enjoy every day. The sensory bouquet, not boutique. Yes. Okay. That I ensconce myself in like a warm and comfy bathrobe made of flavor and melody. Oh, okay. So the dumbest and most far-fetched explanation imaginable. Okay, got it. Anyway, I don't know where your bro is. As far as I can tell, you never see him again between now and the rift. Too bad he won't be around to bail you out again like he did when you entered. Man, don't remind me about that. So embarrassing. It's okay, I won't tell John about it. I know that's what you're worried about. Okay, cool. But look, you don't need to be upset about not having your bro to lean on anymore. Who's upset? About time the dude gave me a little space. Blah, okay, whatever. You say, but that's not the point. The point is that I will help you instead, Dave. Is that cool? I guess. I know everything that's going to happen to you. I can tell you before it happens, so you can be ready, and not have to go back in time and get killed all the time, and stand on a toilet looking at your own blood for 10 minutes. Alright, so what's next? Oh, we're descending, that's what the let's goes for. First you go through the gate, and when you go through the wall... When you go through, you will go to another place in your wild cherry lava land. That sounds like a Mario level. And you will quickly meet some friendly crocodiles. They will try to eat you. But that is just their way of being friendly. You shouldn't be scared. Why would I be scared? Dave, please, you are crying like a little boy. It's happening right here in front of my nose. Your tears taste delicious, kind of like something you wouldn't know about. A troll delicacy called cotton candy. We have cotton candy, dump ass. What? Descent. My god! Full animation! So I am learning that absolutely no one on the Homestuck team was surprised at all when Toby Fox was so heavily regarded for the soundtrack in Undertale. Everybody else gets these, like, badass sprites for, like, a big action move. That's when they get to be the more humanoid-looking ones. But Jade just gets sleeping. Hello. I'm gonna try and watch this through one more time, because this is... amazing. It's, well, okay. Dude, I thought it was just gonna be the Homestuck logo again. You know, that first really, like, harrowing scene way back in Act 1 where John first goes outside and the Homestuck logo and all that's up there. I thought that was about to happen again. I thought it was gonna be like we finally see the opening credits of Homestuck type deal. My heart was pounding just a little bit. Welcome, Ender King 1525. We're going again, don't worry. Yeah, the song is... oh, what's it called again? Let me look at my favorites here. Descend. No. Jack Ascend is still the best music track so far. But... Because of how not seriously the comic usually takes itself, sometimes tracking the events of time and taking deadlines seriously is a little difficult to do as a reader. So these moments feel extra because it's like, oh shit, it's all happening in real time and shit. I tell you what, that's my only complaint, is at the end I do actually feel like it had earned the Homestuck logo appearing. Like, that was just the opening credits, bitches. Those 1,940 pages, we're only just getting going. Oh, I didn't really. I still don't fully realize what the hell is happening there, but I didn't. That's when the dog becomes what it is in the future. Or the past. Dude, I can totally imagine the Tumblr post and the Reddit threads breaking down every 10 seconds of this thing in minute detail, because that's how these things go. I bet some of you were there. Dude, if they nail the big moments in the animated series, I don't think most of the Homestuck fandom's gonna even really care if the small moments aren't done that well. It'll be unfortunate, obviously. Yeah. Oh, man. This is great news for change. He's like, I've been cured of my narcolepsy. Yes! That's all she has to say about any of this. Yeah, that's just a pilot, though. I'm not even really talking about the pilot. I think the series itself is probably... I feel like the Homestuck pilot was a heck of a lot more an actual pilot than most indie pilots of recent years have been. Like, I feel like the Lackadaisy pilot, a lot of these pilots ring more to me as, hey, this is the exact show we want to make. This is just episode 1. Rather than anything that's more specifically trying to gauge what needs to work, what works and what doesn't, if that makes sense to you. I get the general impression, especially how much has been changed, that might be going to a different studio more than anything else. Homestuck is a pilot in the old school sense, where it is actually a pilot. So I don't think that the pilot's narrative decisions are any indication of what the series will be like. Unlocked Album 5 Homestuck. No, I didn't see it yet. What was that? I was looking at the bottom right. Okay, McQuirl atop the statue. Now, one thing that if you guys could tell me so I don't go Googling something like this and getting myself spoiled is if there's any good Homestuck lore videos that cover the up to end of Act 4 territory. Because that would be something really helpful for me trying to keep up with some of the story elements, because it's a little hard to tell at times for sure what I'm supposed to know versus not. If there's any good videos like that, I might even watch them on stream if it works. Maybe just do a video. No. I mean, the recaps are nice for Andrew Hussey's point of view, but I do think that sometimes it needs to be put into a different perspective, because Andrew Hussey is already saying it the way he said it when it happened at times. Oh, how are my notes looking? Yeah, so they're getting bigger. Those are the sum total of my notes right now. Suppose you can't really see the bottom. Got different universes going on for the four different stories being told. I'll keep that in mind, Ender King. Maybe I'll try it. I kind of want to avoid. I do this with pretty much any time I do a reaction series, is I don't really engage with any media about the thing I'm reacting to, typically until I'm done. Just so I don't start getting recommended videos that are just total spoilers, if that makes sense. On YouTube. But Homestuck is so damn long, I feel more risk of getting totally lost than other things. Nope. Why did that happen? Am I still here? Do I exist? Yes. Okay. What the hell happened? No. It's actually one of the great advantages of following a series when it comes out, rather than doing it years later, is I don't need to worry about this kind of thing as much. Rose Egress. With Jake the dog and Finn the human. My co-player. This is my final entry. My co-players and I have made every earnest attempt, with occasional relapse, to play this game the right way. I have been meticulous in documenting the process to help our peers and successors through the trials should we fail. In my hubris, I believed these classes were relegated to the earthbound. But in even this quaint supposition, I was in error. Our otherworldly antagonists have assured us of our inevitable failure repeatedly, while the gods whisper cooperation in my sleep. I believe them now. I just blew up my first gate. I'm not sure why I did it, really. I am not playing by the rules anymore. I will fly around this candy-coated rock and comb the white sand until I find answers. No one can tell me our fate can't be repaired. We've come too far. I jumped out of the way of a burning fucking tree, for God's sake. I have used a spell to rip this walkthrough from Earth's decaying network and sealed it in one of the servers floating in the furthest ring. The gods may disperse the signal throughout the cosmos as they wish. Perhaps it will be of use to past or future species who, like us, have been ensnared by Skya's malevolent tendrils. In case I wasn't clear, magic is real. Pardon my egress, you're on your own now. Look, I know we don't really have a solid understanding of how the physics of this world work, but The fact that you didn't already know magic was real, wild. What does that say? RL. Oh, Rose Lalonde. It's a beautiful signature here. Hours in the future. The war-weary calls another broken planet home. Another cloth his garb, land and rags fit for a wayward. A villain. Oh, gee, Ender King 1525. That makes it sound so much like not magic. A villain becomes a vagabond. The recent past is recalled. An accursed mascot is located amongst fallen brethren, its visage reviled. A rag of souls drifts from the heavens, its owner a mystery. A boy finds a dead friend, her ring recovered. But like, it's just it's. Are they actual separate beings? Here's the thing, though, Ender King. They don't live in a computer world. Theoretically. The boy sees himself in a cloud, his destination revealed. Hours in the future. A mistress becomes a mendicant. The recent past is recalled. A communication device is borrowed, a rendezvous arranged. The Slayer is summoned, the collateral presented. Snap! Crackle and pop? The droll is beckoned, the bargain honored. The boy finds the castle. I guess, yeah, the bargain would be honored. Wow. The boy finds the castle, his courier's path crossed. It's fucking happening, dudes. The mail is delivered, an obligation satisfied. The package is opened, letters read. John! From what I hear tell, you've been through a bit of an adventure. By the time you're reading this, that's so great. I love adventure, and I would bet my bottom boom buck you do too. I think we are birds of a feather, John. I am pretty eager to meet you. Oh yeah, I should have mentioned we are going to meet someday. I hear you like movies, is that right, John? I love movies too. Have you ever seen Weekend at Bernie's? So friggin' hilarious. It's hard to talk to Jade about movies because she doesn't really know about movies, but I'm sure you know that. So confusing sometimes. Boring. Just kidding, Jade. You know I love you, and I think you're a blast. Okay, speaking of Jade, we spent quite a long time working on this present for you. It was a big team effort. Okay, I had to do quite a lot of arm twisting to get her to go along with helping me make such an oddball present for you, and so well in advance. But I had my arm sort of twisted myself to get this going in the first place. But then she came around to the idea because she can see the future. Pretty amazing if you ask me. It'll all be clear later. Get Sooks, with all this arm twisting, I've been getting a good workout. We should wrestle when we meet, John. I love to wrestle, but I don't get a chance to wrestle with anyone that much. Do you like to get into fisticuffs, John? Scrums and whatnot? Me too. Are you John's dad? This is... I guess... Wow. I know it's Jade, the Dream Jade, but... At least I think it's Dream Jade. Whatever the name is, if she has a different name. Anyway... Or am I being a complete idiot? Anyway, ambiguous voice, you should listen to Jade from here on out, John, because she sure seems to know what's best for you. Whatever your adventure throws at you, I'm sure she'll tell you you can handle it. She believes in you. There is another page to this letter. Really? Act 6? Okay. Oh, kicking Christ in a dirty diaper. I almost forgot to mention that what's in this box. Sorry, this shit's so small. I mean, obviously it's small contents. Royal Derringer, Quills of Echidna. Zala Cruciere. There is another letter from a different author. Dear John. Ah! You can't both be green! I know it's a slightly different shade of green, but at least... John! At least Dave and Dave's sprite have the good courtesy of actually being different colors. I just assume it's Jade's sprite. The exact same thing happened to her. Her future self came back, prototyped herself. Oh. I think I need coffee. Dear John, happy birthday! Even though it's super late and you probably went through a lot of trouble to get it, I really hope this present cheers you up. You looked so sad when you were reading my letter. Which is to say, the one you are reading now. I can explain. You see, when I go to sleep in my dreams, I wake up on the moon of a planet called Prospect. Which would have been a really helpful revelation, I know, to tell you over text at this point, honestly. By now, you must know all about this place. I have lived there in my dreams most of my life and made so many friends there over the years. And you were there too, but you were asleep. The fact that you are awake now, I think, means all my friends are in trouble. You are awake because it is your job to help them. We will both help them. But I know these things because while I was on the moon, whenever it passed through Skya, I could see lots of things in the clouds. The past, the present, stuff about our future, and stuff about you. Now that you are awake and apparently at the center of Skya, wow! You should be able to see stuff in the clouds too. Maybe you already have. About this present, my pen pal helped me work on... But say what it is, because I think it got stolen. Helped me work on it, and for some reason it helped kill a queen. He included a letter to... Is pen pal a villain? Could be. About this present, my pen pal helped me work on it. He included a letter, too. He's really funny and silly. I like him a lot, and I think you would, too. It took a long time between the two of us. And sure, the present looks like a fun and completely ridiculous thing to get, but it is also really important. You are getting it exactly when you need it most. Maybe that's hard to believe, but it's true. I saw it happen already. I don't see everything, John, and I definitely don't know everything that's going to happen. But when I do know something, I always try to do my best to help people in the future. When I'm supposed to, that is. You'll get the hang of it. I mean, this feels like I'm just reading Erased all over again. Like, alright, Jade actually was an adult, but she did the exact same thing as the dude in Erased and teleported back into her kid body. John, I'm really looking forward to seeing you when you wake up. It's been nice playing with my Prospetian friends and all, but also kind of lonely knowing you were in the other tower sleeping and having lousy dreams. I'm not sure why the lousy dreams being bad movies, apparently. I'm not sure where you are. I'm not sure where I am when you are reading this, but I'm sure I'll make it down to where you are soon. Jeez, how did you get down there? Oh well, I'll find out. And can't wait to fly around the moon with you and show you all my favorite places. It'll be so much fun! Oh no, you can't do that to me, serrated villainer. That's messed up. Aww. Ah! All right. Well, a boy's grief is interrupted. His ring sought. This is like an amalgamation of all the kids' weapons, right? The broken sword, John's kick-ass hammer, Dave's. No, yeah, and the sewing needles. The toy has taken a... What? It's betraying you? The toy has taken a new master. The tactician a misstep? Oh, okay. I thought the rabbit was teaming up with Jack Noir. Name. Sovereign Slayer, Ascended Black King, Jack Spears Newell a Crow. Shit. I was like, after all the hype, thousands of pages John has been giving to this rabbit for it to betray him. Hours in the future. A regulator becomes a renegade. The recent past is recalled. A temple is fled and soon revisited. A nearby laboratory is also revisited. Its satellites dispatched. A sleeping boy is found, rumbling, ominous. This boy can really sleep. The lab is in flight. The exit's inoperative. Another public servant makes a sacrifice. A citizen's safety secured. Aww! A tyrant is retreating. A battleship landing. Death is overrated, isn't it? A grandfather mourns, a family tradition honored. A queen mourns, a kingdom bid for farewell. Hours in the future. Her journey through the windswept must be walked alone. Her entourage bid farewell. A queen becomes a questant. The wandering questant, right? Something like that. Yeah, I got it written down here somewhere. The scurrilous straggler. A key is employed. A command station repaired. A perfectly functioning society joined. Is what you're saying holy shit? Morse code translator. We're doing this again. Let's see. Dash 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 space dot 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 space dash dash space dash dot dash dash. Oh my! Yeah, I know, right? They have so much fun with it, and I assume that's what they actually go by too. And the ring's useless to you as far as the magic side of it goes, right? There's an I thought that was just imagination. That shit's happening? There's another cloud. And inside a dark laboratory unused for years. And inside another one? A fourth wall, pilfered from a bureaucrat's office and absconded with years ago. It isn't turned on. But if it was, this is almost certainly what we would see. It can't have been another year, right? Did Andrew Hussey slow down this much? Did he slow down to a normal workload? I figured the recaps were only going to be once per year. No. In universe. No, not in universe. In real world, I was saying it can't have possibly been another year. Real world. Where did it say day 413? Which is honestly way too little at this point. Oh gosh, sometimes it's hard to tell if they're applying when they say something like day 14, if they're referring to like future events in Homestuck or anything like that. It's hard to tell. No. I thought the recaps were only going to be once per real world year, So functionally, they wouldn't be as helpful for understanding what's happened. But if they start doing them every week, it can only been a couple hundred pages, right? 300 maybe? Picking up from where we left off, I typed a really long recap, then some other stuff happened. Gallows Calibrator helped John fly to the second gate, which took him to Rose's world, Lolar. I didn't see it get a name, or maybe I'm forgetting. He crashed into Rose's room, where he found her asleep. He snooped through her room, and Dave tricked him into giving him the code to duplicate Rose's writing journals. John opened the package Rose made for his birthday. It contained the bunny from Con Air, the same one John got from Dave, but older and dirtier, and modified with Rose's knitting. She'd had the bunny since she was very young. John leaves Casey the salamander. Oh. Welcoming back, overly frustrated. John leaves Casey the salamander, Bubbles Viceroy Von Salamander, in the room. He briefly speaks with Grimaxillatrix from Rose's computer and pretends to be Rose. I'm just gonna skim this. I will do the same thing I did last time and read the end. If I see something that really catches my eye, I will stop. Maybe I'm foolish. It was not at the time obvious to me that Rose's mom defeated the monster, but now I guess, yeah, that's where she went, so that's who would have dropped that whole bucket load of grist. Dr. Meowgan Spengler. Meanwhile, Rose rocket board. Ooh, okay. He also found some more lab equipment used for ectobiology. This equipment would soon be used to create Biquirl, a mutated combination of the genes from an ordinary dog in the early 20th century and the DNA code in one of Rose's journals. Awesome. Okay. I did not fully understand what was happening there, so this is helpful. Aimless Renegade hides in the lab when he hears one of Jack's henchmen, the Draconian Dignitary. DD is carrying Rose's duplicated journals, which he stole from Dave, and Dave's beta, which was used as a bookmark. He discards the beta into the time capsule. Millions of years later, from the capsule's perspective, Jade would retrieve that beta and use it to connect with Dave. Awesome. I think this is almost as long as the previous recap, which is what hilarious. Prospect's Moon PM could very easily be misinterpreted here, because Prospect's Moon already it stands for PM. The battlefield is a planet at the center of Skya. It undergoes a transformation with each player that enters the medium, and each new prototyped kernel introduced. It starts as a simple 3x3 chessboard with 2 kings in perpetual stalemate, and expands to a larger board and more exotic collection of pieces with the first player entering. Then it became a much larger cube with the second player, and then an even larger sphere, with oceans, trees, mountains, and pastures with the third. It presumably will transform again with the fourth. The armies of the Black and White Kingdoms duel there. Soldiers are airlifted from meteor facilities in the Vale to supply the manpower. Enormous mutant chess-like monsters stalk the landscape. The 2 kings command their armies from the field. They each have a scepter that serves a similar purpose to the Queen's rings. When activated, a scepter causes a king to be a giant and bear the properties of all the prototypings. A king is able to deactivate a scepter to hand it off to another so that they will not be affected in that way. When the Black King captures the White King's scepter, the reckoning begins. The reckoning sends all the meteors in the Veil towards Skaya in stages. First the small ones, then gradually the bigger ones, over a 24-hour period. There was a war-weary villain on the battlefield who was a simple farmer and was tired of the conflict. He united a band of soldiers from both armies to lead a rebellion against the Black King. Before they could attack the king, Jack Noir, now empowered by the Black Queen's ring, intercepted the coup. He destroyed the king's scepter and killed the king. Jack then killed the entire rebellion army, sparing only Wayward Vagabond, not the war-weary villain. Perhaps to leave a survivor to tell the story, or perhaps out of respect for a fellow mutineer. Only he knows. Meanwhile, Peregrine Mendicant met with the White King. He disabled his scepter and gave it to her along with his crown. She now had the crowns of the White King and Queen and the White Scepter, but discovered she had misplaced the White Queen's ring. Jack's Muscle, the hegemonic brute, had been tailing the White King. HB then followed PM and attacked her. She dropped the scepter off a cliff. She would regroup and I wonder if anyone only consumed Homestuck through the recaps, like they decided it was the better version of the story, because you just know the fandom's big enough that someone that weird exists. Oh, you just know there's at least one. Because these are fairly comprehensive recaps. All 8 babies would each ride their own meteors, launched from the Veil after Jack started the reckoning, and into the defense portals deployed by Skaya to protect itself. The defense portals each led to Earth, as Skaya defends itself in a way by sacrificing Earth, while most meteors are sent to the time period when the kids begin the game. Many lead to a number of different time periods. Some 13 years prior to the game, used by the kids. Some nearly a century prior, used by Nana and Grandpa. Some millions of years ago, used eventually by the Frog Temple meteor. And some to the far future, used by the Exiles. And all 8 of them would travel with an object or animal. John with his Sassacre book, which would become the much older-looking family heirloom stored in Dad's safe, with Nana Sprite's inscription to John on it. Rose with the dirty bunny Dave gave John for his birthday. Dave with the pony Maplehoof. Jade with the knit-repaired bunny Rose Rose got John for his birthday. Which Rose cherished since birth. Nana with Dad's dirty hat. Mom with Mutini Meowgon. Grandpa with 2 flintlock pistols, which older Grandpa left behind. Wait a second. That means Meowgon's going through an infinite loop of existence. Kind of, right? Because he'll go on to be, prototyped. Meowgon's in a time loop. Huh. Yeah, but the bunny can't give information. And no, I think the bunny's actually a closed loop. Because let me see. John gets original bunny, sends bunny back in time. Back in time bunny is with Rose, which becomes much older. Cat can, it's on the high side, like 25 years. It's much more common to live for like 10. But I don't think that the cat lifespan of cats matters much here because of the prototyping. And the fact that the cat keeps dying. That cat has had to go through death so many times! Oh no! Why do we keep doing this to Meowgon Spengler? Harley was locked onto by the frog's temple equipment. DD activated the device and produced a paradox clone of Harley, combined with the controversial Meow code to create Puppy Beck. Nah, yeah, you're right. You're right, Gyroptera. Are we sure that Jaspers and Meowgon aren't the same? Because I think the magic exists that makes it possible for them to be the same. The lifespan doesn't matter here because, well, the cat does keep dying. If it is the same cat, it's not like it's staying alive. And then gets good. The paradox clone gets made. So maybe that's a new instance of it as a creature, I suppose. Maybe that's essentially its birth. Maybe. Oh, that's confusing. No, I'm pretty sure you guys are right. I think. Damn, what I was thinking it was would have been cooler than what it actually is, though. Damn it. After Jack had used the full power of the ring to devastate the battlefield and the two armies, he turned his attention on Prospit, inflicting severe damage the same way. He then cut the chains connecting the moon to Prospit, sending the moon plummeting through the atmosphere of Skya and breaking up in the process. Dream John, still asleep, fell out of his tower and drifted down ahead of the falling moon. Dream Jade flew to intercept him and spent a moment attempting to wake him before the moon's collision was imminent. At the last minute, she flung Dream John out of the blast radius, but was not able to clear the blast herself. She died. To be honest, that mystery, I'm sure it's something, whatever revelation is going to be interesting, but that's pretty much small potatoes right now compared to everything else. Where did Jade's cat go? Oh my god! Not Jade's, Rose's. Where did Rose's cat? Really, where did Jade's cat go? I haven't seen that thing at all yet. The death of Dream Jade caused her dream bot to malfunction and explode, destroying her room. Still asleep, Jade fell from her tower as Beck watched from a distance and an enormous meteor loomed overhead. Elsewhere on Dave's world, Lohack, Bro dueled with Jack briefly. It was a stalemate until Bro plunged his sword into the large floating record platform they were fighting on. This released a mysterious energy known as the power of rock and roll from the cracks. Bro escaped. Rose completed her final game FAQ's walkthrough entry and used magic to seal it in a server in the furthest ring to be accessed by players in worlds beyond their own. She had destroyed the first gate on a whim and resolved to search for answers to remedy the hopelessness of their doomed session. Meanwhile, Dave entered his first gate, riding into it with his awesome skateboard, Unreal Air. The four exiles arrived on Earth years after its apocalypse, but years before they found their respective command stations. WV wrapped himself in John's dream blanket, which became dirty and unrecognizable over time. He found it along with a Jack-like doll on the battlefield, which formerly sat in Dream John's bedroom, haunting his dreams. Hello, Tyran! Wayward Vagabond ripped it apart. He wrapped himself. Peregrine Mendicant wrapped herself in a Prospect banner, which too faded in time. AR wrapped himself in caution tape, which was perfect and everlasting, using his own supply as well as some fresh rolls he was lucky enough to discover near the ruined frog temple in one of Grandpa's old crates. This was after he escaped that same temple in the medium and found the meteor lab in which John slept. That meteor then took off for Skya via the Reckoning. AR taped John to the rocket board and cast him off before the meteor went through a portal. Thus, AR became exiled. WQ exiled herself with an entourage on a royal cruiser and landed on Earth. She departed on a solo quest, leaving her people to their own devices. Which seems kind of shitty when you put it that way. She discovered her command station, a large egg broken in two pieces in the two large craters made by Dave's split meteor. She used a key to repair the egg station and teleported to the present location of the exiles, the Frog Ruins at night, 413 years after the apocalypse of Earth. On the battlefield, Dream John found Dream Jade's body. He was sad and confused, and took her ring as a keepsake. Again, sounds... It's Dream World rules. You didn't know for sure you couldn't save her, I think. Later, Grandpa would land his ship on the battlefield, find and recover her body, and use it to create a stuffed trophy as a memorial. As per the Proud family tradition, we call Oscar and make some peanut-based snacks. He would depart in his ship and leave Mom and Dad behind. John saw a vision in a cloud directing him where to go. It was a castle where he would rendezvous with PM. PM, after beheading HB, used his radio to summon Jack. He came. Peregrine Mendicant usually has she/her pronouns, I think, so used his radio to summon Jack. Used his radio. Oh, I see, because HB's was his. Got it. I was confused. He came and she traded the 2 white crowns for the green box. Jade's present to John. He appeared pleased to uphold the bargain, either out of a misunderstanding that he was still under control of its contents, or out of respect for Peregrine Mendicant's tenacity and brutality in pursuing the prize. Only he knows. PM delivered the package to John and then left, not thrilled by the trials caused by its recovery. John opened it to find letters from Jade and her pen pal, who helped her make the present for him over several years. The gift was the pen pal's idea, and he himself was coerced into the plan by someone else. The box contained a modified version of the stuffed bunny John had received for his birthday twice already. It was the same repaired bunny John sent back in time with baby Jade, and she presumably kept it as a cherished childhood toy ever since. It was now upgraded with mechanical parts, fully mobile and autonomous. It also included with 4 powerful weapons: the Royal Derringer, broken sword, the Quills of Echidna, wands, Ahab's crosshairs rifle, and the Warhammer of Zillihu hammer, which was shrunken down to be bunny-sized. As John mourned Jade's death over her letters, he was interrupted by Jack's sword. Jack was after the ring, but the heavily armed mechanical bunny intervened, recognizing John as its new master. Jack, knowing the danger of the toy, was forced to retreat. Finally, a cloud showed John what he was supposed to do with the ring. It was held by a mysterious black hand in the far future on Earth. The exiles gathering around Exile Town. WQ asked WV for something. WV revealed he had been storing the complete quad prototyped ring in the sleeve of his trusty knife. It had been there all along, much to Serenity's surprise. I was surprised too. And then I started working on Act 5. Elsewhere in Paradox Space, we examine another planet, forgotten by time. But we will strive to remember. What was this planet's name? Ooh. Unlock decoding tool. Alternian cheat sheet. Should I use this? I am happy to. It's kind of up to you guys on that one, I suppose. I have a cheat sheet, and I'm here to tell. Okay, so that's Troll Planet. No, it's not. This looks like it would really slow things down, so I won't in general. Do ask me to if you'd prefer me to in a given moment. Up to you in that case. In any case, though, I'm going to take a break. Welcome back. Nice one, Smarty Pants. I'm definitely gonna do it at least for this one. Do 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 do. If you didn't see my Gravity Falls videos, they too devolved into rather lengthy nonsense. How am I not seeing this? Oh, oh, I got ball backwards so far, so surely that's got nothing to do with it. Where are you? Where are you? You. I didn't even realize I was looking for you. When I said, where are you? I was not referring to the literal you. Yeah, I know. It's, whatever the second word is fuckball, which is obviously quite fun. I need to know this. It's important for the lore. Like I said, unless you for most of this, I'm not gonna unless you guys call it out. I won't focus too greatly on it. But this one, I felt like it felt too in the spirit of Homestuck, so I was like, I want to know what it is now, you know. Apologies. That is much better. In fact, as it happens, your guess is precisely correct. What are the odds? We examine the planet Alternia. Somewhere on this planet, there is a young troll. Hive bent. This young troll stands in his Is Carcino like the main character? I knew they kind of implied, not implied, he said he was basically the John of his situation. Oh dear. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'll be back again. It'll be a few minutes. You know, with this guy being animated the way he is, it just kind of looks like he's been waiting for me to get back impatiently the whole time. This young troll stands in his respite block. It just so happens that today, the 12th bilunar perigee of the 6th dark season's equinox, is the day of this young troll's larval awakening. A young man stands in his bedroom. It just so happens that today, the 13th of April 2009, is this young man's birthday. Though it was 13 years ago he was given life, it is only today he will be given a name. Also known as his wriggling day. Though it was 6 solar sweeps ago he was given life, it is only today he will be given a name. 6 Alternian solar sweeps, for convenient reference, is equivalent to 13 Earth years. Earth, also for convenient reference, is a planet that does not yet exist. What will the name of this young troll be? Enter name. I mean, could it honestly, this might be our one chance as an audience for the stupid name to get accepted. We can do it. You enter something predictably derogatory, and this guy gets fed up by your shenanigans in record time. This guy has a lot of troll pals, and their adventures are going to be quite extensive and convoluted, to an even greater degree than one perhaps may be accustomed. He thinks that if you think that we have time to drag out every little gag and expected pattern along the way, you've got another thing coming. He thinks you should cram that sobering understanding in your chitinous windhole and tamp it down hard with your ugly-looking cartilage nub. Try again. And I'm sure we could translate this. I will do that on my own time, and I will comment on it next stream if I find it hilarious. Your name is Carnat Vantis. We shall not comment on the hilarity of your shirt. Your name is Carnat Vantis. As was previously mentioned, it is your wriggling day, which is barely even worth mentioning. It is an anniversary, if anything, to lament the faults of your existence, of which there are assuredly plenty. Equally plenty and somewhat related to that topic are your interests. You have a passion for ridiculously terrible romantic movies and rom-coms. Carcat? I can't read. Oh, I think I saw it combined with the A in my apparently faltering vision. Thank you. Carcat Vantis. His name is Carcat. Do people, is there fan art of him drawn to look like a Catmobile? Or perhaps like that one Kingdom Hearts character, of which his name is one letter removed? You should really be embarrassed for liking this dreadful cinema, but for some reason you are not. You like to program computers, but you are notoriously pretty awful at it. Your programs invariably damage the machine on which they are executed, which is just as well, since you like to believe you specialize in computer viruses. When you mature, you aspire to join the ranks of the most lethal members of your society, the Threshexecutioners. You like to practice with your really cool sickle, but just wind up looking like kind of a doofus by yourself in your room. Ah, yes. Honestly, I knew it was something else in my mind, but I also did not expect Homestuck to be more mature than a 69 joke, which it is not. Ugh. You like to chat with some of your other troll pals, most of which drive you batshit up the fucking belfry. You have been trying out a new chat client beta called Trollian, and you are not really sure what you think about it yet. Your troll tag is carcinogeneticist, and you speak in a manner that is almost exclusively ornery all the time. Ornery being irritated, right? Let me look this up. Bad-tempered and combative. Okay. I was close enough. Later, you will play a game with 5 other friends and go on a big adventure with them. This game, for convenient reference, is a game that does not yet exist, but it will soon. What will you do? To be fair, my ability, it's not so. I think generally angry is fine for the way I do his voice. I will try and find something better. Especially since it looks like he's gonna be a main fucking character. Oh shit, I can't keep doing that aggressively angry voice. Literally impossible. I have actually lost my voice from streaming before. No, no, it's nothing to do with the quality of the voice. It's the fact that I'll die. I might accept dying. I've done it before. And somehow made it through. What will you do? I'll play around some next time we have a speaking scene for him. It is your... What? It is your Recuperacoon, full of nourishing soper slime. Every young troll enjoys the cozy embrace of such a vessel each night, and the relaxing ooze helps assuage the terrible visions of blood and carnage that plague the dark subconscious of your species. It is so inviting. A few minutes couldn't hurt. Get in. What happens when you go to sleep in this part of the story? Okay, this is cozy and all, but you can't be napping all day like a chump. Damn it, you're a busy guy. You are sort of a big deal. Goddamn slime. Now you have to change your clothes too. What are you thinking? Luckily, all your clothes are the same. Trolls think fashion is stupid. Examine movie posters. Okay. It's time to get serious here. Sweet troll Gigas. Wait. You came up with Gigas based off of making fun of human Jesus. This is a continuity error. Bah! Yeah, carcino means cancer causing, if I'm not mistaken. Like carcinogens. You space out and get caught up reading the titles of the films for about 5 minutes. I see. At least he wasn't exaggerating. It's a whole ordeal. uh, wow, these movies are great. You don't care what anyone says. Pure magic. Is that John Cusack? The thing that most people don't realize is that John Cusack is a universal constant. This movie, okay, this one even you have a hard time defending. But still, it's so good. The best thing about it is how Troll Sandler doesn't make you want to punch anything, like nothing at all, really hard or anything. Captcha log sickle. What is captcha logging a thing you do, or do you have a different thing? You Oh, it is captcha logging, a different type, it seems. You grab your trusty sickle with your encryption modus. To retrieve it, you'll need to hack the code to open the card vault left behind. Do not share this with John. John will never use another fetch modus, and this sounds incredibly tedious. This will obviously prove to be a completely ridiculous and untenable way of managing an inventory, and lead to a great many follies. Later on, you would swap your modus with your hacker friend, a guy who, unlike you, happens to be competent with programming. It would only make sense. Oh my god, is hacker friend John? How far in future are we talking about? Because they could be laying that groundwork. But for this time being, it makes your life kind of a nightmare. There are so many stupid things that happen because of this modus. So many, you have no idea. Take card vault. God. Damn it! You hear some unhappy grumbling through the hole below. This was not the coolest thing you could have done just now. Examine large black book. Ooh, page 2000. You make quite sure not to captcha log it and simply pick it up and read it. Ah, a handbook for the imminently deceased. Prepare your ATH file. Dig your grave. For death begins with life's first breath, and life begins at touch of death. Troll Will Smith. You know, Andrew Hussey. Oh my god, that's genius. Oh, fuck you. I hate it. Till death do us part. I was gonna say Andrew Hussey could absolutely do a Dilbert style comic, but for programmers. And this kind of proves it to me. Maybe he could even go less crazy than Scott did. ATH is it is a thick programming manual called Tildeth, a handbook for the imminently deceased. Tildeth is an insufferable language to work with. Its logic is composed of nothing but infinite loops, or at best, loops of effectively interminable construction. The above page is an intro section document. In the intro section, documents the simplest possible Tildeth code structure. Any code deviating from this basic structure will not compile. You have a whole bunch of code samples you've been messing around with on your computer. It's been frustrating at best and debilitating to your machine at worst. Leave your room. Is Troll World just Transylvania in popular media? You step outside your respite block onto one of your hive's numerous extraterrestrial landing slats. You were allowed to design this hive when you were young, after you emerged victorious from your trials deep in the brooding caverns. You have lived here with your custodian ever since. It's almost as if your people have placed great cultural importance on teaching children to become architecturally adept while very young. It has been this way since ancient times. No one seems to know why that is. Getting to build your own hive at a young age using whatever meandering design you chose likely has left you jaded to the notion of customizing your abode. You certainly wouldn't get all that worked up about a game that happened to allow you to do such a thing. At least not for that reason. Examine neighborhood. Do you think we're gonna get a repeat of John's first time outside? The lawn rings are empty. Blood skims the voids in your porous cranial plates, as if grazing the hollow of a thrashed stem, or say, an abandoned cocoon. A sour note is produced. It's the one agitation plays to make its audience squirm. It is your sixth wriggling day, and as with all 5 preceding it, blah 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 blah. Look. I love the mere and complete dismissal of John's version of events. You don't have time for fancy poetry. It's almost as useless as those arm swing flappy things on mailboxes, assuming you even knew what those were, which you don't. Trolls don't have mail. Mail is almost as useless as poetry to them. Poetry is the swing arm flappy dealy of words, and mail is the red tility lever doodad of giving people shit. And trolls will absolutely waste more time ranting and raving than they would with poetry. Frankly, you don't know about things skimming voids or grazing hollows or whatever. You've got ambition. You were meant to be a big shot. Be a big shot. Big shot. To be in charge of something huge and really important, and to be totally ruthless about it. You just haven't found the dominion in which you're destined for greatness yet, or even a vague concept of it. You haven't found your purpose, but you will tonight. You stew in your own impotent aggravation in the cool dusk breeze during the dark seasons. It remains dusk for most of the day. It can stay dark for many bilunar perigrees at a time, but even if it didn't, you would still have this feeling. You have a feeling it's going to be a long night. Go back inside. You head back into your block and hit up your computer station. No word from any of your loudmouth pals. No news is good news. Sweet music to your auricular sponge clots. Do these have a spongy texture to them, your horns? Check out magazine. Please tell me this is your version of Game Grub, yes! This one appears to boast about exclusive leaks! They all boast about that. You're not even really sure what it means. Check out DVD. The Thresh Prince. It is a DVD of one of your favorite series, The Thresh Prince of Bel-Air. It's about a green Threshocutioner cadet who sasses up the Blue Bloods in his play squad pretty good. Their blood is literally blue, lousy snobs. But Troll Will Smith shows them all how to loosen up. He is pretty much your hero. Troll TV shows have shorter titles than troll movies because TV is a much newer form of media in their society, which is a good thing because it would be pretty hard to make this funny joke otherwise. Get down to business on computer. No. Okay, enough messing around. Time to get some work done, maybe a little programming, or oh god! It figures that installing this new beta chat client would open the floodgates. All your moron friends are going to be hounding you relentlessly. Not that they needed an excuse before. You wonder what this chump wants. Answer troll. You know, I'm now starting to understand why, at the end of the pilot, carcinogeneticist Carcat was so upset about only having one line. It is just very not in character. Alright, Terminally Capricious, I think we've only seen the, their name before. I don't think we've actually gotten to see them speak. I can do stoner voice. Possibly surfer dude mix. Oh, what is up, my inverto brother? What in the sweet almighty taint-chafing fuck do you want? Not a motherfucking thing, bro. Other than I'll be checking out how my best motherfucking friend is at, yo. I really can't stand you, and I hate how you type. It just bothers me so much. Have I mentioned that? You say it pretty much every time we talk, yeah. But, I don't have to. See? But I mean, man, this feels so motherfucking unnatural and shit. You just gotta be going with what feels right at where your heart's up in, you know? Best friend. I wonder what kind of shitty thing I did to deserve such an awful best friend, or maybe what terrible thing I'm going to do and get punished for in advance. Maybe I'm just like preemptively the worst fucking piece of trash who ever lived and don't even know it yet. But hey, look, your friendship is Exhibit A, I guess. It's such a beautiful thing. This troll disease called friendship. Friendship isn't a disease, shit sponge. It's like a mistake. A big joke of nature. It's a miracle. No, don't. Don't start with the miracles again. Man, everywhere I look, all I see is motherfucking miracles. It's so spiritual, all these miracles and shit, yeah? Ugh. Okay, like, just be taking this fucking tits bottle of fucking Faygo. What? I just cracked up open. Clown? I'm doing a clown stoner voice? That was not intentional. I guess my go-to stoner voice is just slightly clownish. And how it's all like hissing and shit, motherfucking hissing, man. We went all and told it to do that. How would it even do that? It's crazy. It's a miracle. It's carbonation and ignorant douche. Try getting school-fed sometime instead of slurping down that weird swill all day and fondling your stupid horns. Oh no, bro. I don't want to know. Don't even tell me. Knowing shit it just steals up all the fucking magic from my miracles like a motherfucking thief. And that ain't cool, bruh. The only miracle is that you like that disgusting sludge. Where do you even get that stuff? It's also a miracle how you dress like an imbecile and are basically the stupidest asshole I've ever known. Actually, you're right. There are miracles everywhere. I've been a fool. See, man, I am a straight up telling you, miracles. It's like, computers, right? What the fuck? Miracles is what? Fuck you and for me for reading that. Anyway, what's up with your bad self for serious here? Isn't some big all going down? What? I heard something big was all going down. Just all be telling me all what motherfucking it's up and all about. Man? Stop saying all. Are you talking about TA's thing? Yeah, fuck, man. So mysterious. I've never been getting ceased to be amazed by all these fucking mysteries life's got for us. Anyway, I don't know what's up with that. Maybe I'll talk to him tonight about it. Maybe I won't. It's probably just another one of his projects that winds up being completely useless and a huge waste of my time. Well, yeah, maybe, but he's your best friend, though, so it's all cool. Anyway, I thought this sounded like a pretty big motherfucking deal, my man, but... What? Oh, bro, never mind. I just fucking did, like, to scare the shit out of myself here. Whew! These damn horns. Did you know those were up there, man? Whoa. You've got to get rid of those things. They make it more embarrassing to know you, which is a frickin' miracle. That's even possible. Like, wow, God sure cooked up a doozy there. Twinkly-eyed son of a bitch keeps you guessing, doesn't it? Doesn't he? Man, you know you want to give my horns a good squeeze. Hey-oh. Actually, you know what will be the miracle to end all miracles? It'll be if I ever meet a kid I despise more than you. That won't be a motherfucking convert. I'll see lights so bright I'll need GC to walk me around so I don't bump into shit. Sign me up for your idiot clown skeleton. Idiotic clown religion, okay? You fucking got it, brother. Oh, I see why you brought up the clown, stoner. I get it now. I was questioning my own voice so bad there. Whoa, what the... Whoa, what the motherfuck? Who's this motherfucker? It's cool, life is like that sometimes. It's full of mysteries. You'll be doing one thing, then something else hits you. Just like that, and you roll with it. That's what you do when life hands you lemons. You sure as fuck don't make lemonade, because who the fuck knows where that fucking shit comes from? Ugh. It's squeezed out of miracles, I swear. So what's this motherfucker's name? Your name is Gamzee Makara. You get pretty excited by clowns of a grim persuasion, which may... This might be the best use of the "if written by Vivsby Pop" meme I've seen. Okay. Clowns of a grim persuasion, which may not be in full possession of their mental faculties. You belong to a rather obscure cult, which foretells of a band of rowdy and capricious minstrels, which will rise one day on a mythical paradise planet that does not exist yet. The beliefs of this cult are somewhat frowned upon by those dwelling in more common lawn rings. But you don't care. You gotta be going with what feels right at where your heart's up in. I gotta say all of your internal monologue like this. But you don't care. You gotta be going with what feels right at where your heart's up in. You know, you like to practice on your one-wheeled device, which you are god awful at, because your feet do not reach the pedals. You enjoy beverage, and like to do a little baking sometime. You've got all these horns all over the place, and sometimes you step on them and scare the shit out of yourself. You like to chat a lot with your pal Carcat, who is usually pretty cranky, but he is your best friend. Dude, you have a lot of other great friends who you also like a lot. Your trolling is terminally capricious, and you speak in a manner that is just a little bit whimsical. What will you do? Captcha log bottle of Frago. You snag a bottle of Fago. Oh, is it Fago? I thought it said Frago. To consume the beverage is what your fellow devotees refer to as kicking the wicked elixir. It is Captcha log 3, your miracle modus. You have absolutely no idea how this thing works. And you don't want to know. I mean, it sounds like divine providence is what decides what gets your whatever you get. And honestly, that's not unlike most fetch moduses. Captcha log computer. You take your husk top. Sometimes you just like to pick stuff up and watch the colors. It's so beautiful. Life is beautiful. Ride one wheel device. You decide to give this diabolical contraption another shot. Maybe one of these days you will get one more suited to your proportions. Whew. For now, this is all you have to work with. You just have to figure out how to stay on the thing without flying off the handle. Ugh. Ugh. You do some sort of acrobatic pirouette off the handle and into this big pile of bones. Sample delicious pie cooling on the counter. It's still piping hot and you can't help yourself. You sneak a taste of the super slime pie. You aren't supposed to eat that slime. It does funny things to a troll's head. But you were never taught that on account of a lousy upbringing. Your custodian was always, oh my god, I know a guy that's exactly like this. I need to send him this. Like, this is his entire personality. Oh my god. Wow. Your custodian was always out to sea. That is where he is now. Maybe you will go outside and see if you can spot him. Take a juggling club. You grab a juggling club. You'll need it if you're going to go out. It is dangerous to leave unarmed. I mean, yeah, he's also the best juggler I know. Like, this guy is... They're very similar people. Wow. And he also often does clown makeup. I will say, I'm pretty sure this guy's dumber than my friend. And he also designs props for haunted houses. And I'm pretty sure he's done horn costumes. The similarities just keep coming to me. Fuck. You leave your hive and head out to the beach. There is no sign of custodian. You should not stay out here very long. The sea dwellers are quite hostile. Someone is bugging you. Do you have to hope and pray that you could possibly answer them? This is exciting. You're always down for shooting the wicked shit with anyone that who will put up with you. I'm trying to think of the timeline of when I met this person. And no, absolutely not. This person's personality has existed for a very long time. Now, if only you could figure out how to get your husk top out of this stupid thing. It'll be a miracle if you can manage. Retrieve husk top. You say a short prayer to your beloved mirthful messiah and splash a pinch of special stardust in your face. Your Silodex launches your beverage far, far into the ocean. You wonder if you can just sort of reach over and answer troll. Oh, God. Hey, gamies, do you want to play with me? Hey, yeah, that sounds like a motherfucking shit's bitch nits. Oh, I actually even reacted to Chainsaw Man, but I'm struggling to remember his powers of voice offhand. I watched the Japanese version, and unless the Japanese voice is very distinct, I usually don't remember a voice. All my choices and voices come back to haunt me? I love this one. This one's going great. Why would this haunt me? I don't know. Oh, you're talking about Gallows. I don't mind my Gallows voice. This one's not haunting me either. Hey, gamies, you want to play with me? Yeah, that sounds like a motherfucking shit's bitch tits. It sure is hard to ignore the weird things you say sometimes, but I'm gonna. The only reason I'm asking you is because your name is like game. And no other reason. Get it? Oh, I heard of worse fucking reasons to be getting all about to do something. No, that should bother you, that reason. Why don't things like that bother you? No wonder Vantis. Didn't I say Gamzee? Oh, I'm sorry. It's Gamzees. Look, it's just hard to read how she talks sometimes, okay, guys? I'm sorry. Jesus. Jegus or Jeebus. Fuck. That's it. Stream's over. Homestuck's over. I can't do it. The words are too complicated for me. No, that should bother you, that reason. Why don't things like that bother you? No wonder Ventus can't stand you. Ventus. But who cares about him? We're going to have some motherfucking shitty bitches playing together, or whoever you said. Yeah, I'm membered all by my lonesome, Ender King. I know. I pay some tensions. I wasn't sure how to say the name. This is a disaster. This is a complete disaster. What did Matt Colville say to do in the case of catastrophic failure? Because I need that. That's what I need. So is this game that doesn't exist yet, Spurb? But who cares about him? We're going to have some motherfucking shitty bitches playing together! Or whatever you said. So this is the game I've heard about. The Big Mystery. Yeah! Oh, okay. This is gonna be fucking insane, but can we play a little later? I'm outside keeping an eye out for the old goat. You know how it is with family. No, not really. Tharp, tharp, tharp. Oh yeah. Thar. Way to go. How does that stupid bottled syrup of yours taste with your hoof so far up your mouth? Sorry. Anyway, I'll go inside in a while. Why don't you get Cat to fire up that motherfucker with you? He likes games. Oh no! God, can you imagine all the bitching and moaning? I used to try to play stuff with him, but wow, did I learn my lesson. Alright. Well, I'll try to get in and get up on my chill reel soon, and we can play. Just give me a minute. Bullshit! You know you're just going to sit there on the beach and space out and lose track of time. Hello? Gams? What? Oh man, sorry, I spaced out. Did you know how beautiful the sound of the ocean is? Have you ever seen the ocean? Or I mean, smelled it? Sorry. Carcat, get some programming done. Import universe U, import Arthur Carcat, till death Carcat, execute. No, maybe Carcat's an amazing hacker, but he's just using a real. It's just because of how shitty the programming language is. Is this the first time we've gotten a complete list of everybody? I think. Finally, some peace and quiet. Now you can bear down on your coding. This will surely last all evening without interruption. You reopen one of your ATH projects you started recently. You are still horsing around with the conditions for terminating the loops. What many till death coders do is import finite constructs and bind the loops to their lifespan. For instance, the main loop here will terminate on the death of the universe, labeled you. That way you will only have to wait billions of years for it to end instead of forever. You have found a subloop to the lifespan of the code's author, which is you. Any routine at the end will execute when you die. You figure this might be handy for coding something to release a final will and testament, or maybe some doomsday virus. You spend a lot of time thinking of ways to make the perfect doomsday virus. Conveniently absent from Tildeth's extensive import library are entities with short lifespans. Like a rapidly decaying particle that only lasts a millisecond sure would be handy, or even a fruit fly or something. But no, coding with this language is all about finding ways to trick it into doing what you want. Your hacker buddy is obnoxiously good at it. He sent you some files which you still don't understand, but you're not going to admit that he is even better at making viruses than you, which really gets stuck in your nook. Check out one of his files. This code, when executed, immediately causes the user's computer to explode and places a curse on the user forever, along with everyone he knows and everyone he'll ever meet. Not surprisingly, later on you would run this code in a fit of stupidity. You don't know how he does stuff like this. But what does this even mean? It's nonsense. Is it even syntactically viable? Are you allowed to color text like that? Ah! Maybe you should ask him about it sometime. Oh, speak of the devil, here he is bugging you about something. Time to put on your game face and pretend you don't think very highly of his abilities. Twin Armageddons, is that the hacker one? The IT guy? That hasn't talked to the humans? I think so. Oh, I will absolutely attempt a lisp, but I do not know if I'll keep it. Don't. You're. I can't. How do I even do a lisp? I haven't spent a lifetime making fun of people with lisps. Something wrong? KK, don't flip your fit about this. Don't flip your flip about this. But I'm letting you up. Ah, fuck. This is just hard for me to do. KK, don't flip your fit about this, but I'm letting you up to play a game with two. Nope, your lisp isn't happening. We are giving you the most clear and concise voice I've given anyone in this entire series. KK, don't flip your shit about this, but I'm getting you up to play a game. I'm setting you up to play a game with some people. With some people. Why would I flip my shit about that? Because you flip your shit about everything. Well, you look at this. Here is my shit, and yet it remains unflipped. Just sitting here on the skillet getting burned on one side. It's a miracle! Oh no, are you into miracles now too? Because if you are, you're fired preemptively from the game. Fuck no! Okay, nice. Miracles are like poop stains on God's underwear. Making fun of people. People's religions? Oh yeah, the double I thing. Religions is the best thing to do. That's why he hides them. They're fucking embarrassing. God launders in mysterious ways. Right on. But let's shut our mouths a second and talk about this game. It'll only be a second, really. You don't have to do much. Okay, good, because I'm pretty busy tonight. What is this thing anyway? Why all the secrecy? Well, the short story is that it is immersive simulation that you play with a group. The long story is that the fate of our civilization depends on us playing it. Huh. I guess the long one was shorter than the short one. fuck. That sounds like melodramatic bullshit, but coming from you, color me unsurprised. Screw you, Vantus. This shit's more real than Kraft grub sauce. Right, okay. So you made this game? No. More like I adapted it. From what? Some crazy technology AA dug out of some ruins. Haven't you talked to her about it? Man, no, I can't talk to her. She's so spooky. I don't know why most of our friends are such psychos. Probably it's because most trolls are. If you heard what I thought the I was one of the double name things, and I was confused for that one. If you heard what I heard every night, I mean, wow, fuck. No, let's not talk about your weird mutant brain, and don't scan mine or whatever. It's off limits, you douche. I told you like 1 billion times. I can't do that, you nerb slurping fuck pod. Why are you two up to this secret stuff? Why haven't you told me anything about this? KK, I'm sorry, but really? It's kind of a private matter between me and her, and I'd appreciate it if it was respected. Oh God, stop being so sensitive. It's a repugnant quality. Okay, how about you take your advice? You are such a blubbering hypocrite. You're lucky I'm so fucking magnanimous and charitable, because otherwise there'd be no chance I'd waste my time on you. What a load of shit. This act that you actually think that you're a hotshot. You know you hate yourself. Nobody hates himself more than you, idiot. Yeah, well, I hate you way more than I hate myself, and that's fucking saying something. In fact, I hate you more than I hate myself, and you hate yourself, and you hate me combined. Oh, fuck, that's nice. Listen. Oh, fuck, that's nice in every leaking orifice, isn't it? What? Noise. Oh, fuck, that's noise. Noise. Oh, fuck that noise. I thought it was like noise, like nice. Ooh, nerd jade. Maybe. I don't like doing this voice. I just absolutely couldn't do the lisp. It was not happening. Like, it's gonna be okay, guys. I don't know. Huh. Oh, fuck that noise. Every leaking orifice, it's got, I hate the combined product of you and myself more than you could ever begin to hate me and myself and you and yourself and your worst day. So fucking deal with it. Okay, time out for the idiot. The idiot gets a timeout and shuts up for a second. That's you. Just tell me what to do about this game. How is Carcat not the AVGN? What? No. Carcat's the AVGN during a rant. TA again. Twin Armageddons is during, like, the narrative voiceover. I tell you what. The Nostalgia Critic wouldn't be a bad, Carcat. You will not see an attempt at that voice. Okay, well, I'll send you a download soon. I'm setting up 2 teams, like 2 separate competing teams, so that there's a better chance of at least one group winning. And also, I guess, to see which one can win faster. Okay, let me guess. There's a red team and a blue team, right? Yeah, you're on the red team. I'll be the leader of the blue. Okay, then I can pick my teammates then? Bro, you're not the red team leader. I picked GC for that. What? Dude, I did not think you'd be interested in this shit. Don't act all offended. Oh, wow, I see! Really fucking clever picking the blind girl to lead the team you're competing with. I knew you were a cheater, low-life fucking scumbag with no scruples or self-esteem and were basically worthless at every level, but somehow I'm still disappointed in you! Yeah, I'm such an idiot for not rewarding your bubbly personality and impeccable people skills with a leadership gig. What an inconsiderate, knuckle-sponged asshole I've been. I am a hatched leader, and you know it! I know your filthy seed flap is fluttering in the profane breeze that's shooting out your stinking meal tunnel. I do know that much. How do you get out of your cocoon in the morning knowing you're the worst thing a universe has ever responsible for? Also, it must be hard with your hands to persistently... It must be hard with your hands to persistently bothering every mutated set of genitals peppering that ghastly husk you pawn off as a body. Has a female ever looked at you without at once turning skyward and erupting like a vomit volcano? Answer me that! This shit is so immature. I'm basically just laughing here at how immature you are. Like, I really give a fuck who the red leader is. You want to be the leader? Fine. Talk to GC about it. I guess there are these conversations we do have get kind of embarrassing in retrospect. Are we not friends anymore because of stuff I said? He says, terror in his heart. You literally ask me that every time. Are you joking? I can't even tell anymore. It's a joke, moron! Honestly, I'm just glad nobody else is privy to our conversations. Actually, why don't we make it a pact to delete this one from our logs? I'm just shuddering here, scrolling up and reading this. Yeah, okay. God, this one's endearing. Maybe. I don't mind trying to find the character in the moment for the most part. Sounds like someone downstairs is getting pretty crabby. Yeah, I'm not liking this voice for Carcino just because it sounds to me like it's annoying. Why? Who's this young lady? I don't know if I want you to have a name. Is Gallows Calibrator, right? Enter name. It is good, it is annoying. Oh dear, this is problematic. Your name, I'm just gonna call you Tracy. Terezi. Pyrope. Pyropy? You are pretty enthusiastic about dragons, but you have a particular affection for their colorful scales, which you gather and use to decorate your hive. You're right, it is. Though you live alone deep in the woods, you surround yourself with a variety of plushy pals known as scale mates. You often spend your days with them in rounds of live-action role-playing. You used to engage in various forms of more extreme role-playing with some of your other friends before you had an accident. You take an interest in justice, holding particular fascination for orchestrating the demise of the wicked. Oh no! You have taken up study of brutal Alternian law and surround yourself with legal books. You have no need for copies printed in troll braille because you can smell and taste the words. That was true. You hope one day to join the honorable ranks of the legislaturators. Your troll tag is Gallows Calibrator, and you speak with the numerals. The blind prophets once used. You know what? I'm curious, so I'm gonna look that up right now. Give me a second.
Which is a good thing, because it would be pretty hard to make this funny joke otherwise.
I might be able to make that work. Maybe. What? What? Let me go back. It'll be easier with a line in front of me. Well, you look at this. Here is my shit, and yet it remains unflipped. Just sitting in the skillet getting burned on the side. It's a miracle! Yeah, it's not bad. That buggy voice feels like it'd be appropriate for many of the future apocalypse survivors. If they ever get dialogue. I'll need to thank that person for allowing me, without ever me asking them, to steal their entire voice acting style. As it were. Where was I? Okay. You often spend your days with them in rounds of live-action role-playing. You used to engage— Fuck it, if I'm gonna do all this, I might as well look up what the hell power sounds like in the English dub, because now you've got me curious. Okay, power is just expecting a lot out of my vocal range. just to force myself idly whiling away my time in here. Yeah, I can't do power. I honestly like my Tracy voice. I get that it might not fit. Yeah. I mean, really, any of the girl voices are at risk of me just being simply unable to get into that high of a range consistently. All right. You often spend your days with them in rounds of live-action role-playing. You used to engage in various forms of more extreme role-playing with some of your other friends before you had an accident. You take an interest in justice, holding particular fascination for orchestrating the demise of the wicked. Did you think John was wicked? You have taken up study of brutal Alternian law and surround yourself with legal books. You have no need for copies printed in Troll Braille because you can spell. Yes, okay. I had to make sure I fully understood all this. You are presently the leader of the red team, poised to begin a mysterious game with 5 other friends, in direct competition with another 6 of your friends, comprising the blue team. What will you do? Cut to the chase and begin LARPing immediately. Wait, is the way that she's been acting this whole time just a fucking character she's been playing? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's pretty hard to live action roleplay when there is no one who is alive nearby, but all of your scale mates are alive to you. At least you pretend to believe that to annoy people. You prepare a new campaign for one of your favorite scenarios, court block drama. His Honorable Tyranny presides. On trial is an especially detestable fellow, Senator Lemon Snout. You have sparred with the scumbag before. Tonight he faces justice. You will play the role of the prosecuting attorney. At least you're not the defense lawyer, otherwise this would be a little bit too on the nose. On Alternia, there is no such thing as a defense attorney or a defense in a court block. The word defense itself is offensive. Interrogate. Most of the interrogation is in the intimidating silence. Slap him around a bit. Slap. You don't want to slap too hard. They're alright. You don't want to slap too hard, enough to sting but not to bruise. It must be methodical, businesslike, and persistent. You only stop when you smell tears. Mr. Senator, you smell very nice. Your luscious yellow scales are like the sweetest gumdrops to the prosecution's nose, but your deceit stinks. Did you honestly think you could dip your corpulent snout into the imperial beetle coffers like that and get away with it? Did you think your revolting abuse of the public trust would go unnoticed? Think again, good senator. Well, the prosecution may be blind. Rest assured the League of Legislaturators sees all! Call a witness. Oh, well played, Lemon Snout, well played. The prosecution's key witness murdered. How convenient. The court block has little choice but to acknowledge your cunning. You have earned just a teensy sliver of your respect back. For now. But wait! Oh my! What have we here? Shocking development. The prosecution begs your pardon, dear Senator, but you appear to have dropped something. A personal satchel, perhaps? Chock full of illicit embezzled beetles? With which you have the unmitigated cheek to waltz before his tyranny, concealed beneath your ill-gotten finery? The prosecution requests a short recess from his honorable tyranny, so that all law-abiding and mother-grub-fearing citizens may go outside and puke. Sentence the criminal. As the prosecutor, it is your job to reach a final verdict and sentence the reprehensible felon, while his tyranny watches in silence and submits grim approval. But you take pity on this miserable bureaucrat. You are feeling merciful. You will give him a fighting chance. You will flip a double-headed troll Seeger. Like, yeah, Seeger as in, instead of Caesar, right? To decide his fate. You do this quite often when making important decisions. Wait, should I be playing you like Two-Face? Now listen, Batman. Oh, pff. Kind of like Batman's nemesis, Two-Face. Or that guy from No Country for Old Men. It turns out there are lots of badasses out there flipping coins, but those are Earth things and you've never heard of them. It's safe to say you borrowed this gimmick from one of the many, many troll things out there that's got hard-boiled dudes flipping coins for major stakes. You base the habit on whichever one smells the most badass. Flip. It's staying up there for a while, Tracy. I gotta say, I don't understand troll physics at all. We might be here a bit. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. The coin tumbles through the air. Lemon Snout is sweating bullets. A favorable flip. The senator exhales in relief. But what are you so happy about, Mr. Lemon Snout? He looks a bit confused. He quivers his slowly proboscis at the coin. See, the coin has exonerated him. Coin? What coin? Surely you jest, Mr. Senator. The prosecution sees no coin. She's blind, remember? Oh, that's amazing. I love it when names work together like that. Kind of like Pomni with Remember. Adjourn. Another triumph for justice. The court block is adjourned. You offer final salutations to his tyranny in the customary manner. Oh, okay, that's not customary at all. You're just kind of weird. It's just that your red chalk is the most delicious chalk. You cannot get enough of it. Anyone who says there is a more delicious chalk out there simply reeks of deceit. What about green chalk? As a Libra myself, I am also quite pleased with Tracy. I mean, no kidding. That was such a legendary usage of that. You had to go to a lot of trouble to do that. Go get Kane. Speaking of the digital circus. You take your walking cane, which you use as a weapon kind of like a daredevil, who you've never heard of. You will use it to wallop enemies when you enter the medium. Like this. You know, I gotta hand it to you. Among all your friends that are all total dorks, Tracy, you're the total dorkest. Begin recruiting Red Team members. Why is it like censored, or is it the screen so fucking smudged? Oh, because you can't see. I see. Or maybe. It's a potential reason anyway. Like you're smelling the screen, maybe. Your nose begins scouring your chump roll. Through the saliva smear. There's gotta be, like, an accessibility monitor for blind trolls. Something that it would work a little better than this. Then that would be more, like, lick proof. I hope. Your nose begins scouring your chump roll through the saliva smears on your monitor for potential teammates so you can start playing. No, not her. No, not her either. Definitely not that guy. I assume we're referring to Carcat there. Ooh. I intend to stream Hive Swap at some point. Once upon a time, many moons ago, you may remember me saying this in the first couple streams, I played the first act of Hive Swap. I don't remember much of what happened there. It's been a long time. Whenever it first came out. And I never went back. Oh, I thought you were writing a paragraph. Which should I play Hive Swap after I finish Homestuck? Or not? Okay, how about this girl? You like to roleplay with her sometimes via chat. You pretend you are a member of the mysterious and noble dragonid race. Well, she does her own goofy thing. No, well, why not is more to me that, it makes sense, yeah, to do that. I know it's a separate story, but like, if you told me, actually, it's best to do it at page 5,000 or whatever, I'd also believe you in that case. Okay, how about this girl? Okay, blah, 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 blah. You don't have it in your heart to tell her that your chat role-playing is meant facetiously. I mean... She's been playing a character this whole time. I need a new voice for her. Oh no! God damn it! Troll AC. Arsenic catnip. I think this is it. Yeah, we've seen the name before, but I don't think we've seen it used. Okay. Can I do a cat voice? Meow. 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 GC lands on your whelping stoop and raps on your cave with her noble and elegant talon, and once with her mighty snout for good measure. Saunters from her... No. Absolutely not. You guys are monsters giving me these ideas. All of you. Absolute villains, scoundrels. Saunters from her dark cave a little bit sleepy from the recent kill. Uses one of her mouths. Uses one of her mouths to lick the fresh blood off her paws, and the other one to blow you a kiss. Hate this voice. Other. And the other one. The other one to blow you a kiss. The other one to blow you a kiss. No. Horrible. Bad. What was my first voice? Shit. It was perfect. Falters from her dark little sleepy from the recent kill. Uses one of her mouths to lick the fresh blood off her paws, and the other one to blow you a kiss. Okay, I mean, I'll give it a shout for a while. GC, with the mighty whisk of her mighty tail, plucks the kiss out of the air mightily. GC pockets the kiss in her enchanted rucksack for later to do something magical, like the goblin wishes come true. Yes, AC finds that to be the most admirable use of the kiss. She thinks that goblin wishes need to come true, just like any other kind of person's wishes. AC begs your pardon while she rips apart this tasty beast to prepare a meal for her cubs. JC eyes the beast hungrily and mightily. Uh-oh. JC, the cubs hungrily and mightily, especially mightily. Don't you dare, I mean. AC shouts, don't you dare! Indignantly. But it is too late. JC scoops up a... I love these two. Neither of you get to die. Ever. You are banned. All other Homestuck characters are fair game. You two do not get to die. Because I can't have you not having each other. But it is too late. GC scoops up a plump cub with her glistening majestic tail and flips off magically. The innocent cub is crying and crying and crying. AC says no and looks a bit crestfallen. AC gets a clever idea to snake the majestic dragon's mighty hunger. Slake? She prepares the lion's share of the slain armored Calair Bear. For GC. GC's magnificent curiosity has been picked. Is it a bull Calair Bear? I know, right? I know. I was already struggling with the characters we had. And I'm already not amazing at maintaining the same voice. GC's magnificent curiosity has been picked. Is it a is it a bull Calair Bear? Oops, she asked that. AC pauses a moment and nods knowingly with a couple of smug grins on her face. She confirms it is indeed the bulliest of bears. GC instantly loses. I thought it said it loses internet. I was like, that's one hell of a way for the roleplay to turn. Loses interest in the puny cub and drops it to the ground far below. But as it happens, the really cute cub lands in a bush safe and sound. Woo! GC's alarming and splendiferous girth settles over the succulent Calair Bear steak. When she finishes the savory red meat, she lifts her proud, wise head and opens her great big mouth and speaks the ancient tongue of 1,000 wisdoms. She says, "Hey, why do you want to play a game with me?" Hey, do you? Hey, why do you want to play a game with me? Very different question. Imagine if Jigsaw had said that. Do you want to play a game? Why do you want to play a game? Oh, yeah. Okay, if you mean a computer game, then yes, that sounds like fun. Okay, can you be on my team? Team? Who else is playing? I haven't decided yet. A whole bunch of us in 2 teams. Oh. Well, it does sound like it will be a lot of fun, but I think I should get mission first. La! That's so stupid! He's not the boss of you! I know. But I'm still kind of... I lost the voice a little bit. I'm still kind of scared of him, and I think perhaps it's best to just run it by him first so there isn't a kerfuffle about it or anything. This is it's such a terrible myriad of dumb ways. You shouldn't be afraid of anyone. Preach! You kill big animals with your bare hands in roleplay, I hope. I did? What? I don't know what we're talking about. It's still kind of... Yeah. You got me in my own head. Oh no. I didn't intentionally change voices. Oh no. I don't know what you're talking about. God damn it. Jesus Christ. I know, but I'm still kind of scared. No, that's too much of the clown stoner. I'm still kind of scared of him, and I think perhaps it's best to just run it by him first so there isn't a kerfuffle about it or anything. This is stupid. It's such a terrible myriad of dumb ways. You shouldn't be afraid of anyone. You kill big animals with your bare hands. And in any case, he lives nowhere near you the whole thing. Extra stupid. I know, but I think it'll be a big deal. I'll just mention it casually and it'll be fine, I'm sure, and then we can play it a little bit. Fine! In the meantime, I will go round up some more people to play. Catface. Hey! Troll TC. Oh, God. We are gonna get nowhere in this conversation. Hey, gamies, do you want to play Gamesies with me? Gamsies? Hey, Gamsies, do you want to play Gamesies with me? And we're doing this again. Hey, yeah, that sounds like the motherfucking shit's bitch tits. It sure is hard to ignore the weird things you say sometimes. You then proceed to have the rest of this conversation we already read. No luck in getting this guy to play with you right now either. That you guess that leaves. Oh no, not Carcat. You were only going to ask him as a last resort. You wonder what he wants. You will try to avoid mentioning the game. Hopefully he hasn't caught wind of it yet. Deal with Carcat. Carcinogenesis began trolling Kalos Calibrator. Hey, guess what? Big news! Like, holy shit, stop the presses, this is a humongous deal sort of news. Laho, what is it? You're not the red team leader! That's me! I'm the leader! It's been decided on an official basis! Okay, so I guess I'm supposed to make a big stink about this and say I want to be the leader. What? No! I mean, you can, but it won't do any good because I'm the leader, and that's all there is to evacuate through your protein chute in the matter. Well, it may surprise you to know that I don't give a crap who gets to be leader, because unlike you, I actually have a fucking smidgen of maturity and self-respect, she says, role-playing with her cat bestie. That's a lie. You're more of a melodrama spaz queen than me, and you know it! And this stuff you're saying is a pretend stunt! You're like a rocket-propelled spaz maggot spring-loaded up the ass of a psychedelic fucking weasel! Freak-out weasel on idiot drugs, so let's not play make-believe games here! Leader! Me! Ugh, Carcat, I don't care! You can be the stupid leader, I just don't want to play this game! No, I hated that voice. That was a rotten attempt. I think you're right. Okay, great. And if it's any consolation, I have selected you to be my second in command. Really? Swoon. Fuck you, offer rescinded. Okay, but seriously, I would have suggested you be the leader, but honestly, it comes with serious responsibilities, and I wasn't sure if you were up to it. How could you think that? I'm an incredibly intelligent. I'm an incredible leader with all kinds of prioritization and command skills. I'm going to rock the cock off this weather vane, and the blue team will wish they never slithered out of the mother grub's heinous undulating asshole. So just give me the full briefing. What do you know? I mean, I can try for like the stereotypical oh my god voice. Oh my god, well it may surprise you to know that I don't give a crap who gets to be leader because unlike you, I actually have a fucking smidgen of maturity and self-respect. Oh my god. I don't hate it either, is what's sad. Okay, fine. Where was I? How could you think that? I'm an incredible leader with all kinds of prioritization and command skills. I'm going to rock the cock off this weather vane, and the blue team will wish they never slithered out of the mother grub's heinous undulating asshole. So just give me the full briefing. What do you know? The hard part about this voice is I need to do the ridiculous oh my god every time. Oh my god. Okay, the thing you need to know is the leaders start out by running the client application. Oh, fuck. I lost it. oh my god. By running the client application, well, I, the lowly second officer, connects you, fuck, to you with this. Why can't I read your voice anymore? Why can't I read your voice? How fucked is that to say? With the server, while I remain generally in awe of your manly grandeur, and I sit at my computer doing menial chores in support of your heroic escapades, which honestly I don't think you're ready for, but whatever. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I was made for, being in charge of adventure, running around and stuff, and fucking shit up like a goddamn hero with a ripper wasp in his jock. Let's get cracking here. Launch your server or whatever. I'll install the hero program. The client. Oh, that's good, because I thought you were saying it would fit any given attorney general, which I also think is correct. The client? Like, oh my god. Oh my god. The client? Yeah. Okay, if you insist. Far be it from me to stop you from being so dashing and courageous, and to be perfectly honest, a little bit handsome. Yes, exactly. Now you are making sense. This is the kind of thing that sane people say. Keep at it. There's hope for you yet. Okay, I'll try. Anything to get you to stop being such a baby. What's a baby? Oh, it's like a mythical little monk. Something my Lucius dreams about. Lucius? Who's Lucius? I thought you didn't have one. I don't. Yet. I'm not allowed to. Why not? Why have you never mentioned this anyway? Honestly, Tracy, it sounds like more frothing loony black nonsense. Loony black. If I ever did have one, it would mean the world was coming to an end. Oh, thank God you just said something normal. I was starting to worry there. Whew, back in sane land. It's true. Oh my God. I don't completely understand it, but that's what it told me. We need to get you out of that fucking tree and into proper goddamn lawn ring. You've been stunted living up there by the whispers of fucking bark gnomes or something. I think one of my neighbors was just cold recently. Maybe you could live there. No way, screw lawn rings. More like yawn rings. I love my tree, but you're welcome to visit sometime. It's especially nice in the third autumn. Okay, well, speaking of that, I should go downstairs and deal with this grumpy customer. It's going to fondle Major Seed Flap, but hopefully it'll be quick. You can establish your connection and do your trivial sidekick stuff in the meantime. Okay. After the Night of Blood's heroic arrival in the land of Pulse and Haze, which is an absolutely killer name for a location. Wow. I adore that. You quickly crafted a new weapon. Holmes, smell you later. Plus some other cool stuff. Carcat, deal with Tracy. Jesus Christ. As much as I actually adore these interactions, we are going heavy on the giant walls of text. Woo! You can see me, right? Tell me what is wrong. Tell me what is wrong with this picture. No, I can't see. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my, yeah. Like, oh my God. No, I can't see you, dumbass. Oh, fuck. We need to give Carcat a new voice. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah, anyway, press your nose against your slobbery screen and tell me what is wrong with this picture. Smells pretty terrible. That's because you just took a hard drag of my load gaper, which is for some reason what? What? Your load gaper? Which for some reason I have discovered on this little island. You mean your toilet? Well, ooh la la, excuse my disdain for your blue-blooded vernacular. What color's your blood? Whoa, none of your business, seriously, was that a serious question? Unbelievable. I will find out someday. What is with your obsession with colors? It's bad enough you waste all my hard-earned grist rambling my hive around like that. Like that, not even in the direction of the fucking gate. But then you go and spend it on ugly paint job. I killed a lot of imps for that grist. Carcat, please. Oh my God, Carcat, please. Don't pretend you didn't enjoy going around killing things, and that you wouldn't enjoy killing a whole lot more. Prancing around with your little sickle being all adorable. Yeah, right. More like Adora Bloodthirsty. I'm prancing around being that, okay? Anyway, this is awful. This is no way for a leader to be treated. Sorry, this is what you wanted. The leader is the first one in. This is what the leader is supposed to do. No, this is not anything except for what bullshit is. A leader shouldn't be at the mercy of the hive renovation whimsy of a psychotic blind girl. When do I get the chance to fuck up someone's hive? I should be the next one to connect to a client. No, you can't. You have to be the last one to connect to a client to complete the chain. More lies. Oh my God, think of it this way. I'm your server player, so priority has to be on me getting in the game before I get killed by meteors, in which case... the hardest part is when you lose it because you get lost in their special text, leet speak. Oh my God, in which case you'd be screwed in there. Then the next guy comes in, then the next, and you bring the last one in. Whoa, wait, what? Meteors? What the fuck are you talking about? What does this have to do with meteors? Oh boy, you need to get the program, Carcat. Have you talked to 44? 44 what? For Apocalypsarian, I think. Sorry. What? No, of course not. Or T4 or 4G one, I guess, or C or Ka or oh wait, these could be your codes. I see. Have you talked to AA before? Or have you or TA or I'm not sure what who AG is offhand or C or CA. There's a lot of A's. Too many A's. And I can't even imagine what it's like if you actually started using numbers. Really, like, oh my god, there's this like whole conspiracy thing about this. As I'm finding out. Why don't you just tell me so I don't have to talk to any of those double-taking assholes? Double talking. I can't. I gotta strip out of this. I gotta step out of this tree for a moment. When I come back, I will enter the game. See ya. Hello? Yeah. You got a little thing going on with your fingers there. You're not sure why you did that, really. There'll probably turn out to be a reason. There's a reason for everything. Understanding this lets you be reckless, whoever you are. A little later. Somewhere else entirely. Rubbish from the land dwellers makes you sick, whoever you are. And later still. You know, if it's not AG at this point being built up, we return to the land of Pulse and Haze, so that we can rewind a bit before all that paint got slopped on your hive and before that mysterious hole was made. Man, how'd that hole get made? It was when Carcat ran TA's cursed till death program and his computer blew up. That's what happened. We'll see what this happen later. It will be startling and unexpected. Deal with crabby customer. You go downstairs and confront your custodian, which is another term for a frightening beast known as a Lucius Nature. Your Lucius. Got it. Okay, your Lucius has looked after you since you were very young in lieu of any biological parents, whom you have never known. No young troll ever knows his or her blood parents, nor could such lineage ever be accurately traced. Adult trolls supply their genetic material to the filial pails carried by Imperial drones and offered to the monstrous mother grub deep underground in the brooding caverns. She then combines all the genetic materials into one diabolical incestuous slurry. Did not need that visual, and lays hundreds of thousands of eggs at once. The eggs hatch into young larval trolls, which wriggle around to locate a cozy stalactite from which to spin their cocoons. After they pupate, the young troll with his or her newfound limbs undergoes a series of dangerous trials. If they survive, they are chosen by a member of the diverse and terrifying subterranean monster population native to Alternia. This creature becomes the troll's Lucius, and together they surface and choose a location to build a hive. The building process is facilitated by carpenter droids left on the planet to cater to the young, but only for building. They're on their own otherwise. The vast majority of adult trolls are off-planet, serving some role in the forces of ongoing Imperial conquest, besieging other star systems in the name of Alternian glory. The culture and civilization on the homeworld is maintained almost entirely by the young. Trolls sure are weird. Can you hear noise? I can't hear noise. If there's supposed to be a song Showdown by Toby Fox, I'm not hearing it. Oh. Got it. Okay. You leap into the domestic fray in an attempt to mollify your nannying aggressor. Oh my god, it's just Rose's mom, isn't it? Not like literally her, but in personality. After a lot of kicking and fussing and gnashing of teeth and carapace, you just pull out of a few chilled roe cubes from the fridge to settle the beast down. Trolls and their custodians have a peculiar arrangement of codependence. The Lucius behaves as a lifelong bodyguard, caretaker, and visceral sort of mentor, while the young troll must learn to function as a sort of zookeeper. We decide to agree this conflict is not a big enough deal to warrant a detailed examination of the action or an embedded musical accompaniment. We also agree that, well, that would have been pretty sweet. We are also in kind of a hurry here. But if it were to be accompanied by something audible, it would probably sound like this. We decide to listen to that track, close our eyes, and imagine what might have been. Wow, that sure was awesome. Anyway, moving on. Oh, a part of me was wondering if the final second of that would just be like farts or something. In fact, we are in such a hurry, you could almost say we need to get moving. On the double. Doo-doo-doo. This is pretty cool, dude, okay? Some people seem to think he's cool. Sometimes. He guesses they're right. I mean, maybe. If they say so. Actually, you know what? They're right. This guy's dynamite lit in a box of hot shit. Screw the haters. Anyway, he's standing around being all chill, like cool dudes are known to do sometimes. Everyone's got their parallel. When they're not moping around or nursing migraines or whatever, a cool dude like this has probably got a real cool name. Or at least a name that doesn't completely fucking suck. Like, at least not the kind of name that belongs to someone you'd want to just perpetually wail on. Maybe just a name that makes you cringe a little, but you guess you can deal with it if you've got to. It's just a guy's name. It's not like it really matters. Who cares? But it probably shouldn't just tell you what it was if you asked. He'd be way too moody for that. In fact, this guy probably thinks you've got some attitude and probably doesn't want a damn thing to do with you. You could always try to guess his name, but instead of that, here's a better idea. Why don't you just fuck off and go to hell? Here, name this kooky broad instead. Ah! Okay, what's her name? Wait. Is she the cat? Well, she's the cat one! What's her name again? Alright. I mean her handle. Okay, what's her name? Wait, you've got to be kidding me. Looks like we're going back to the other guy again. Alright, hang on. It appears this cool and moody dude has a change of heart. He feels pretty bad about flying off the handle like that, as if shit wanted nothing to do with the handle. Shit would be like to reconcile with the handle and perhaps seek marital counseling. So what's his name gonna be? Your name is Sulux Captor. You are apeshit bananas at computers, and your voice sounds nothing like this. And you know all the codes, all of them. You are the unchallenged authority of apiculture networking. API culture networking, maybe? And though all your friends recognize your unparalleled achievements as a totally sick hacker, You feel like you could be better. It's one of the number of things you sort of beat yourself up about for no very good reason during sporadic and debilitating bipolar mood swings. You have a penchant for bifurcation in logic and in life. Your mutant mind is hounded by the psychic screams of the imminently deceased. Your visions foretell of the. You're like a combo of Dave, John, and Jade? Are you also Rose a little bit? Your visions foretell of the planet's looming annihilation, and yet, unlike the typical sightless prophet of doom, you are gifted with vision twofold, for now. You have developed a new game, adapted via code parsed from the runes and glyphs in an ancient underground temple. You believe this game to be the salvation of your race, although you are not sure how yet. To ensure success, you will distribute the game to 2 teams of friends, a red team and a blue team, and you will lead the latter group. Your troll tag is Twin Armageddons, and you tend to speak with a bit of a lisp, which I will not attempt to replicate, because I can't do it. Arsenic Catnip, thank you, thank you, Ender King as well. And all of you, thank you! Equip throwing stars to Strife Specibus. Why would you do that? A high-level psionic has no use for any particular Specibus allocation. Fling stars Specibus word. You make short work. Sometimes a simple pratfall is good. You make short work of the Specibus in. Oh god! One of your B-house mainframes! The silicon was sliced clean through by your foolish maneuver! What were you thinking? The workers pair up and dance angry messages to you in binary code. Taste, honey. No! You do not, under any circumstances, eat the mind, honey! The consequences are highly unpleasant. You cultivate this honey for your Lucius. It helps him not be such a complete idiot all the time. Merely most of the time instead. Calm those bees down. Nap time? That was impressive, actually. Get to work at computer. You are always up to your nook in the newest and hottest games. It's hard to walk around the places without squishing them. Whenever that happens, you are screwed, and you have to grow a new one from scratch. Or just pirate it, you guess. But tonight is no night for games. Well, no, okay, it is, but just one game in particular. In this game is no joking matter. It is Delirious Bug Nasty. Recruit team leader. When Armageddons began trolling Gallows Calibrator. Ugh. TZ, you want to be the leader of one of the teams? You mean for your game to save the world? Yeah. Oh, I picked the red team. Oh, I didn't say anything about a red team, or even that there were 2 teams, but fine. Obviously, you were going to set up a red team and a blue team. Come on. You don't know what I'm going to do. Stop being as though you can read my mind. It's not a power you have. Your strengths are being blind and tricking people about stuff. And I guess being generally savvy and pretty decent at other stuff. But that's why I'm picking you and not some other fucking schlub from Row. Solux, please. You are Mr. Appleberry Blast, and everyone knows those are your favorite flavors. Even though you type in yucky mustard, which is weird. Maybe there is more to me than you think. Maybe I am not the 2-trick hoof beast you want to make me out to be. Maybe I just want to give the red and blue thing a rest for a change and not maybe make it the red and blue thing. I see. I see. For a change and not make it so it's like, oh look, it's that predictable fuck with those two stupid colors. It's amazing how much everyone fucking hates him. Maybe red and blue aren't that great and I hate them suddenly. Have you thought of that? Maybe I'm more of an aubergine guy. Plus, whatever that putrid color is that you type with. What is that? Turquoise? Maybe it's making me turquoisey. Turquoisey. Maybe the new name for that color is summer shithead mist. Have you considered that? But I'm sticking with red and blue, so maybe you should suck on it. Oh my god, maybe is a stupid thing. Maybe that's the big maybe we should all ponder tonight over some hot shut the hell up tea. So you think I'm savvy? Yeah, I think so. Pick out whoever you want for the red team and I'll lead the blue team. I'll send you the download soon. Talk to you later. Wait, maybe you should tell me more about the game first. How exactly are we saving the world? I don't know yet. I just know that what I've seen in my visions. That the world will end and our whole race died and this is how we save it. And AA can back me up on this, so don't be all doubting me about it. I'm not doubting you, I think you're right. Mostly. Mostly? What does that mean? Well, when you talk about how you're going to die too. I am going to die. I mean, we all are, but especially me. I'm double dying. I'm especially me. I'm going to get my ass served to me twofold. Double the service, like two dudes on a double butler island. That sounds wrong. Getting worked over by Siamese twin masseuses. But before I die, I'm going to go blind like you. It has to happen like that. I'm not sure why, but I think it's like, do you think that she just has to keep licking the screen over and over again as new messages come in? Like, bro, type slower. The taste is moving. This is not easy, you know? Fuck! It has to happen like that. I'm not sure why, but I think it's like fulfilling some requirement for a true prophet of doom in order for the visions to be right. That has to happen, and the universe will make sure it will. It's kind of like how a prophet earns his stripes by being blind, like how an angel earns its wings. What's an angel? Oh my god. Does she know when text stops coming? My real question though is, oh my god, this might be something. I'm actually a little worried about how they're gonna animate. Oh no. Gallows is... Oh no. There could be potential problems here for the show. Some terrible mythical demon with these awful feathery wings. Yikes. Paradox Space uses them to usher in the end. How does it know what angels to use? Huh? So yeah, we will all die, but most especially me. End of story. Like, oh my god. But don't take this the wrong way, but can we totally be sure about all that? How do you know some of the real visions you're having aren't getting kind of tangled up with the, sort of the way you are about yourself? Could someone very effectively impersonate someone else just by changing their text color? Oh, that'd be mean. That'd be so mean. Like, oh my god, how do you know some of the real visions you're having aren't getting kind of tangled up with the, sort of the way you are about yourself? What do you mean? How do you get mopey and you're always the victim of something? Yeah, how sometimes you think you suck when you really don't. Maybe that is clouding your vision. Okay, that's just some personal, private, emotional issues, and I'm dealing with that. And honestly, I'd appreciate you not always throwing that in my face every goddamn opportunity you get. Like, this is a big circus act to you. And that is your special clown pie. Oh my god, see God, so sensitive. God. See God. I got my God from you. So sensitive. It's a hard voice for me to do. Not like physically hard, but like it is the hardest one to maintain at the same pitch and tone. I mean, I have to like go back and like actually practice with this one to make it consistent. Seriously, talk to AA. She will corroborate everything. You and she are pretty tight, aren't you? Not really anymore. She used to be a lot of fun, but now talking to her, I don't know. It just somehow always makes me sad. I mean, I am more than happy to flip the voice later for AG. Dude, fear not. Fear not. I just kind of like doing this voice for her. I like it more than the more transatlantic thing I was going for before and not doing so well. Fear not. If AG really does fit that voice, I will happily do the surgery and give that larynx my larynx to that character. It's fine. Oh well, tonight's not about fun. This is serious, deliriously so. We are in Miss Smerious to Shit-Stained City. Smerious Shit-Stains. Okay. Oh, screw you and your shit stains. I always have fucking blast and you can't stop me. Blue team. Scum. Oh shit. It's on. Sucker. I wonder if this is one of like Jade's dream robot. Possibly. That's why she's flying, maybe. That? Okay, that was completely meaningless. What was the point? Whoever you are, deal with Apocalypse Arisen. I am taking a quick break. Emotionless voice. Did you set up the teams? Still working on it, yeah, but more or less. We should all be playing soon. And I guess leaving this dimension. Yes, that's what's happening, right? Yes. So I guess you should be pretty happy when we finally get out of here. I don't know about that. Oh. Will you at least be able to leave the voices behind? How about, can you bring one of them with you so I can give you a more entertaining one? Isn't that kind of I don't know about that either. Isn't that kind of depressing? The thought that you might stay with you till you die? That. Not really. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with a lot of things, even our inevitable failure, though it will briefly masquerade as victory. Wow, fuck! That was so much more depressing than the thing I just said. Tracy was right. You are such a drag to talk to these days. She was right about a lot of things. Wow, what a mysterious thing to say. I am so intrigued. Do me a favor and spare me your spooky conundrums tonight. You're kind of pissing me off. But you like to talk to me. This is a fact, not a question. They told me. Oh, your sources have spoken. Relay a message for me. Tell them to go haunt my huge creaking bone bulge. Why do you talk to me like that? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because you are supposed to have the world together, save the world together? I also talk to you because, in case you haven't noticed, I despise myself and perpetually seek too duplicative. I need to get myself like a clothespin or something to do this. Seek too duplicative through emotional pain, the cacophony of physical pain my hideous mutant brain causes me every day. Oh my god, it just had a breakthrough. I just had a breakthrough. Thank you so much for this. It was great. That was a joke. Here, type ha. Ha. Now type it again. Ha. There you go. You are now officially the life of the party. It just took an embarrassing video of you of you cutting loose there. Boy, I sure hope this juicy nugget doesn't wind up on the internet. Solux, I actually would like it if you were happy. Okay, thank you for saying so. You seem sad and angry all the time. What does anger feel like? I forgot. Have you ever been angry? I don't remember you getting angry about anything. And maybe I never was. I feel like I was, though. Once. Why don't you ask Carcat? He's way angrier than me. For that matter, why don't you get on his case about it instead of mine? I think his anger serves a greater purpose. It's part of his destiny and thus ours. It will help him to sabotage his own designs, which are very much in opposition to the broader purpose. I will sow the seeds of our failure. And I will sow the seeds of our failure. A failure which will ironically prove to be mission critical. If you think we're going to fail, why wouldn't you get mad about that? At the voices and sending you down this blind alley the whole time. They never lied, though. This is how it had to be. I have to be totally honest. Though at no point did I ever lie. But through omission, this game will not save the world. The fuck? And though it is still very important, Even in our defeat, unfortunately, it is much closer to serving as the instrument of our people's demise than that of their salvation. And we 12 will behave simultaneously as the pawns and the orchestrators of the great undoing. I don't want to play anymore then. You will, though. Fuck that, just watch. This shit is dusted. Check me out, all dusting it like a saucy fucking maid. It cannot be stopped. Meteors are en route. En route. You know this, Sullux. Who cares? I'm yanking the grub tube on this overpunctured bitch. I'm telling Red Team later to forget the whole thing. I'm quitting as Blue Team later. If you want to shamble through this macabre fantasy of yours, Solo, be my guest. You were never going to be the team leader, though. Which is to say, the first to enter. Are you messing with me? You do realize I'm psychic, too. I could pull so much trippy shit out of my spinal crevice. It would make your head spin. It'll make your head spin. Like Dervish in a fucking blender. So get off your high hoof beast. I'm coming up. Huh? Up where? Hello? Abort. We're not supposed to meet each other? That's not allowed. I'd pester log. Nothing happens. Hey, change of plans. We aren't playing this game anymore. You don't have to bother recruiting. Sorry to waste your time. My god, I'm not the leader anymore. Carcat is. He is? He threw a tantrum about it, so I let him be the red leader. Okay, that was fairly predictable, but that's fine. I'll talk to him about it. What's going on? Nothing. This game sucks. And is full of crap. Sorry about all this. I wish I could do the lisp. Oh. When Armageddons began trolling carcinogeneticist. Hey, change of plans. We aren't playing this game anymore. Hey, guess who the red leader is? I'm the leader. It's me! Your plan to cripple your rival team has failed. I know, she told me. I don't care. The game is bad news. It will cause the end of the world. Not stop it. So forget it. Just go back to whatever you were doing. Writing your shitty code or whatever. Ha! It's so pathetic. This is yet another feeble attempt to weaken your opposition. Tracy and I have already established a connection, and we are making great progress here. We are a great team, and I am a fantastic leader. We will beat this game in no time, while your team is clearly still asleep at the thorax. Oh god, though, you idiot. I don't care about the game anymore. I just quit. I'm not playing. You should too. Amazing. You're either being really persistent with this transparent ruse, or you really are just that sad and incompetent. Neither case deserve my respect or my friendship. In fact, you know what? Friendship canceled. There, it's official. Bye-bye friendship. Oh, like you haven't said that a billion times. You aren't in any position to question my competence. You're the worst programmer I've ever seen. You don't know anything about computers. Why do you bother? I mean, granted, by troll standards, I'm not sure where we're at, but this is so much more toxic of a friend group. All told, compared to our main one. I mean, like, seriously, Gallows and and Arsenic Kitty Cat, whatever the name is, Arsenic Catnip, are the most just wholesome friend group here, by far, of the friend group. The only thing you're good at is yelling and making huge mistakes and being ugly and horrible in every way and having stupid little nubby horns. To be honest, I don't even see what's so great about your programming or hacking. What is a hacker even? Just some smug asshole in movies doing fake things and making up words? It's not even a real thing to be. It's just some bullshit title you gave yourself so you can feel just a tiny bit less loathsome. Oh no, more childish burns. I don't have to prove anything to you. I'm a great hacker, period. No, it's all so clear now. You were a fraud all along. What does all this nonsensical code you wrote even do? It's all nonsense, like a bluff. You just say, oh, Carcat will never understand what I wrote is bullshit because he's too dumb to figure it out. Well, you're busted. These viruses here, I bet nothing at all. Do nothing at all. Wait, KK. I bet if I ran them, nothing bad would happen. Might even improve my computer's performance. No, don't. How about this idiotic program with the red and blue code? Which is a meaningless thing to do with code anyway. What does that even mean? It's another one of your scams. Why not sneak some bad clip art into the files too and pretend that's code? Oh God. No, don't run that. I'm serious. What would happen? I'm not sure. But it would be really, really bad if you ran it. Just don't. Just as I thought, you can't even come up with a good lie when I press you on it. Your bluff has been called. Compiling as we speak. It will auto-run when it finishes. And now I have to go attend... The... Lost a line right in the middle of it. Whoa. And now I have to go attend to something outside because Tracy is doing something unspeakably stupid right now. Whoops, forget I said that. It was privileged information. You are the dumbest motherfucker on the planet, I swear. Later, douchebag. Hey, do not run that code. Hello? Carcinogenesis computer exploded. Oh my god. You are highly startled by the totally unexpected explosion. Aww. Carcat and his friends and everyone they would ever meet thereafter would experience great misfortune on account of the curse unwittingly implemented through Solux's esoteric Mobius double reach-around virus. Every troll Lucius would soon die. All but one of their kernel sprites would be prototyped with a dead Lucius, each prior to entering the medium. Upon entry, they would have a bittersweet reunion with the creature after the kernel hatched, triggering the sprite's metamorphosis. For the first time, the trolls would be able to have verbal conversations with their custodians, and would be guided by them along their journeys. Unfortunately, the underlings and warring royalty would gain the benefits of the monstrous prototyping as well. Each sprite, except for one, would only be prototyped once. The players would learn quickly that while one pre-entry prototyping per player was absolutely necessary for ultimate success, additional pre-entry prototyping merely empowered their enemies unnecessarily. The game has no explicit rule that demands something dead for prototyping. It just seems to me that that's what keeps happening. But in practice, the kernel sprite has particular attraction to the deceased or the doomed. Across every session ever played, exceptions to this pattern are extremely rare. Hell yeah! Lament. Why did you send Carcat that code? It was such a bad idea. You suppose it was a boastful gesture to get a friend to think more highly of you. But why would flaunting your superior skills accomplish this? It was foolish. You ought to wipe all these clever viruses you wrote off your computer. They can only bring more trouble. I mean, yeah, this was pretty impressively stupid, man. Delete. Do it like the Cybertrons. Import universe execute tilde. You execute various pool balls. This die. Well, deleting your virus folders. You pause on one oddball file you have lying around. You did not write this virus. You copied it from an obscure server. I mean, to be real with you, Ender King, I felt like the last 100 pages have been foreshadowing of some variety or another. You did not write this virus. You copied it from an obscure server far beyond your planet's global network. This application is running on that server perpetually. It is an extremely simple tilde program. Its main loop is tied to the lifespan of the universe. When the universe dies, a mysterious subprogram will be executed. This sounds like... This is just what happens in Outer Worlds. Or Outer Wilds. Whichever one's the time loop game. This is the exact plot. I am curious. Has Andrew Hussey ever apologized for the relatively frequent use of the R slur? Or, as Linus of Linus Tech Tips refers to it, the hard R, which he's not, greatly choosing his words wisely when he said that. Oh, man. Did you see that video? That was horrible. I suppose it really, to me, depends on what level of public figure he tries to be. Like, if his whole thing is he never talks to anybody at all, I kind of get that. It is an extremely simple till-death program. The main loop is tied to the lifespan of the universe. When the universe dies, a mysterious subprogram will be executed. You have no way of knowing what that subprogram does. It runs on a protected part of the server. It is completely unhackable. To delete the file, you delete the file, but it won't do much good. The program is already running elsewhere. Luckily, whatever harm it will do will not be done for many billions of years, and even then, what harm could a virus do after the expiration of the universe? This file always struck you as quite odd. Oh my god, holy shit, never compile the file. It looks like the two... If it wasn't you who coded it, I'm surprised about the 2 being used in the S's in place of that. But Solax, even with his vision twofold, does not have the perceptional luxuries of our vision omnipresent. When executed, the subprogram will summon an indestructible demon into the recently voided universe. This monstrous being with the power to travel through time is inconvenienced very little by his arrival upon the great undoing. He has the entire cadaver of the expired universe to pick apart at his whim, from its birth through its swelling maturity and tapering decay. In a reality he is known to have marked for predation. He will go about assembling followers through various epochs, even going as far as personally establishing the parameters for his future summoning. Solax couldn't know that the virus is essentially a formality. The demon is already Homestuck being like One Piece is, yeah, I mean, it's not that long. It's long. It might even have a higher word count than One Piece if we're being fair. Sounds like your Lucius is agitated about something up there. You already gave him his serving of honey today. If he thinks he can get more, well, that's just greedy. You wonder what could be bothering him. You keep your enormous bicyclops chained to the roof of your communal hive stem. It is the only place where there is room for him. Dueling with him on the roof during feeding time is a daily ordeal. Be the other girl, absolutely. Get the other girl some new clothes. Yay! You are now one of the 5 other girls. Less yay? I think this is fine. Stop being the other girl? Less yay? I mean, I'm actually somewhat happy to see Adios. You are now no longer the other girl, or any of the other 5 for that matter. What's the name of this dude sitting in his 4-wheel device? No, I didn't. I wasn't sure if it was Grim, but I knew that was the Lucius. Enter name. Your name is Tavros Nitram. You are known to be heavily arrested by fairy tales and fantasy stories. You have an acute ability to commune with the many creatures of Alternia. A skill you have. What? You're the Fluttershy of the group? Yay. A skill you have utilized to capture and train a great many. They are all your friends, as well as your warriors, which you pit in battle. Nitram. Okay. I have to take away your WWE announcer voice and try and find some sort of blend of Fluttershy for you. What are you talking about? Friendship is all they have. It's the only power that's helped anyone in this damn series. That and pretty exceptional programming knowledge. But I'd say the friendship was the superior aid. Oh, jeez. Which you pit in battle through a variety of related card and role-playing games. You used to engage in various forms of more extreme role-playing with some of your other friends before you had an accident. I wonder if it was the same accident as Gallows had. You like to engage in the noble practice of Alternian slam poetry. Possibly the oldest, most revered, and certainly freshest art form in your planet's rich history. No, mi patata! Ditch work! You don't need money! Take care. I'll be everyone's bad influence. I'll be your sassy great-grandmother. It's fine. Sorry, you like to engage. I'm ending soon-ish. My voice is starting to get to me. I like to try and do about 250 per, and I think I'm coming up on that point. I think I've got like 40 pages to go. You like to engage in the noble practice of Alternian slam poetry, possibly the oldest, most revered, and certainly freshest art form in your planet's rich history. You have a profound fascination with the concept of flight and all lore surrounding the topic. You believe in fairies, even though they aren't real. Your troll tag is Adios Torador, and you speak in a sort of faltering manner. Wait, you're Captain Kirk? You like to engage in the noble practice of Alternian slam poetry. What will you do? Cut to the chase and play card games immediately. Poof, poof. You kickstart a rousing match of Fight-a-Spawn, with the only friend you've got to play with in person, your loyal Lucius Tinkerbell. You take a look at the favorable hand you dealt yourself and crack a mischievous smile. With a host plush at the ready, you quickly lob an Ugana bomb and catch your adversary off guard. Well, that's just adorable. Less so. Horse a pony! I choose you! And it's Nitram. Tavros Nitram. Okay. Command faithful steed. With a brooding whinny, Horseroni. Oh, I thought it was Horsapony. Horseroni shuffles his mighty hooves and makes short work of the Fight-a-Sucker, boosting his vitals. Horseroni is now primed and raring for battle. Look out, Tinkerbell! Horseroni spawn tech slumber buddies! You use your awesome bestial communion abilities and bend the ferocious stallion to your whim. Tinkerbell can't stand the suspense. I swear to God, if Adios Torador turns out to be the smartest troll, I am going to have so many issues with this. Nap time. Everybody wins. Horseroni gains a bunch of levels. In no time, he will be ready to breed, and you can put him out to stud. Oh my God. Good game, everybody. That was a lot of fun. Time to do other stuff, you guess. Roll up your ramp. Into the volcano sleeping pit. This is how you get to your recupera room when it's time to rest. It's a kind of production getting in and out. Hop in. I imagine it's tough to get back to your chair. Oh, take care, Rebecca Blue. You can't fit all the way in because of your huge horns. It makes it hard to get any solid shut-eye. Oh, great. Now you're covered in slime. Can you not expand the opening or something? Why did you do this? You're going to have to change your clothes. Does everyone do this mistake? There goes another solid hour down the tubes. Ah, damn. There goes your four-wheeled device down the ramp. That happens a lot. I feel like this fucking sucks, dude. Take Lance. After a major cleanup rigmarole and a lot of crawling around your respite block, you equip your jousting lance. You like to practice your jousting outside. One day you hoop. He's Canadian now, eh? You hoop to prove yourself worthy of recruitment with the halls of dreaded Imperial Cavalrypers, assuming you are not slated for culling first on account of your disability or really any other arbitrary reason. Admire posters. You wheel over to your favorite poster featuring Pupa Pan, which is your favorite thing. You have always fantasized about one day intrepid young Pupo would come and take you away, and together you would fly to a beautiful paradise planet of legend that has all sorts of fanciful stuff like pirates, treasure, a cruel villain with a missing arm and a missing eye. Do I love? What, Tavros? It's Tavros, right? Tavros? I think I love Tavros. It's some weird aliens called Indians. You have left your window open since you were very young, just in case Pupa stopped by one night and decided to splash a pinch of special stardust in your face. You have had this interest far prior to your accident. Being paralyzed isn't what made you want to be able to fly. That would be dumb and would make no sense. Being paralyzed does sort of make you want to be able to walk. Valid. Walk. Wow, walk. Way in the future. Oh, damn, I didn't even realize. I was so focused on the Harry Potter connection. I did not the Harry Potter. Good lord, the Peter Pan connection. Yeah, all those. That's exactly like Harry Potter. You pirate's treasure. No differences that I can spot. I don't even know why my brain went there. I literally can't make a single connection. Over the course of your long journey, at one point you were fitted with a cool pair of robo legs. The guy who likes to build robots built them for you. But then, he does like to break them more than he likes to build them. It's usually why he builds them in the first place. Occasionally, though, he will allow philanthropy to override misanthropy. Misanthropy. Can I just say how much I really love most of the trolls' designs? They're very simple changes from each other, but they succeed in making all of them really distinct characters. You were lucky enough to have a friend who didn't mind getting her hands dirty on account of your best interest. A friend with a chainsaw! I'm pretty sure she enjoyed it. The guy who likes to build robots just stood there and watched. It would always make everyone uncomfortable whenever he would just stand there and watch. I feel like those teeth are familiar. Huh. But before that, you had to scoot around in your wheel device throughout the various worlds of the medium and endure all sorts of follies related to your disability, which on account of their great plurality and marginal relevance, we will not get to see just as well. Wow, look what happens when you space out and contemplate the future like that. The messages start piling up. Deal with AG. AG is the Attorney General that we've been talking about. Arachnid's Grip. Okay, let's see if I can... Oh, no. I've already committed to giving Adios a new voice. Hey. Hey, that's your voice. You're just Fluttershy. Whoa, really? No, I need to do better than that. Hey! Whoa, real old man voice? Old man voice. Whoa, really? Hey! Hey! Maybe. I'll try it. Oh my god, Tavros! Hey! Red team is going to bite the dust, and I know you are on the red team. Whoa, really? What was fine? What? Oh, my Torador voice? I just don't, now that I know him better, I just don't feel like it fits so well anymore. That's all it is. Oh my god, yeah, you totally are. My team's got no use for a boy that can't make. Yeah, for a boy, I had to make sure. For a boy that can't make no use of his legs, you were. FBED. Huh? You were F-back. Oh, fuck! The H can be either B or the AT? No! Thank you, Chiroptera. I do not know Nicole from Class of '09, but I can absolutely look up the character. Like, oh my god, bitch, you need therapy. I don't even know what Class of '09 is, it turns out. Like, oh my god, you were fated for a team of losers full of blind girls and lame boys and cranky imbeciles. Okay, you're probably right about that. But I shouldn't be talking to you. Yes, this is a little better. Okay. Calmer WWE announcer. Oh? I promised I wouldn't talk to you anymore. What? Promised who? Rufio. Zuko. Dante Bosco. I specifically promised Dante Bosco. Oh my god, who's that? I hate this guy already, bitch. Jesse Pinkman. He's, okay, someone I should have give my self-esteem a name. Someone said I should give my self-esteem a name. Wait, really? And you chose Rufio? Rufio! Rufio! I mean, I'd want my honor to be represented by Zuko too. I mean my self-esteem. Oh my god. So he's imaginary, a fake, like a made-up friend the way fairies are. Made up, make-believe, fakey fake fakes. Who told you to do something so fraudulent? But I don't know if she was joking about it. It might be a joke. I don't know, but I did it anyway. My god, oh man, what a meddler. I hate her meddling. Why is she always meddling? I don't know if it was a joke, but man. Ugh. I don't think it was a joke. It was more like, okay, complete this analogy. Laughing is to a joke as meddling is to... Exactly. That's what she just did to you. It is worse than a joke. It is worse than anything you do. Next time, tell her to can it. That's what I do. But she keeps bugging me. Oh my god, bugging and fussing and meddling. What's her deal? I guess it's flattering that she wants to talk. Maybe Nicole from the Drew Talbert Bistro Huddy is kind of what I'm going for here. Which, ironically, unrelated to your Nicole. Wow. That's funny. I didn't even do that on purpose. You're fucking with me. That's amazing. Like, oh my god. Okay, complete this analogy. Laughing is to joke as to meddling is to... Exactly. That's what she just did to you. It is worse than a joke. It is worse than anything you do. Next time, tell her to can it. That's what I do. But she keeps bugging me. Bugging and fussing and meddling. What's her deal? I guess it's flattering that she wants me to talk to me so much, though. I guess I don't mind. It's cool. Anyway, Tavros, you've been amazingly boring as usual, so I'm going to go. Okay. This show needs to get on the frickin' road. Believe it or not, the blue team doesn't have a single player in the session yet. Well, you guys have like 2 or 3 or such. Unbelievable. I wonder what the holdup is. Oh, well, let's face it, you guys need the head start. Okay, anyway, good luck to you. It will be just like old times. Adios, Taurus Snore! Rap with TC. Oh, we're doomed. Hey, motherfuck my brother. I'm so sorry, I kinda zoned out there. Hey, that's okay. I wasn't expecting you to not be zoned out for any reason, so I guess I don't understand your apology. Alright, fuck yeah, it's all good anyway. I just zoned out when I was supposed to be all about tell you about you're all on my team. Yeah, the red team, you mean? Shit, motherfucker, yeah, my wicked motherfucker. Honk, honk, honk! Okay, that's great. I just heard about this from someone I don't want to talk about, but it still basically qualifies as good news. Honk, 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 honk! Here. Oh, fuck. You stole my fucking nose, bro. What got you even up the gumption to all fucking do the shit like that? I don't know. It's just kind of the obvious thing to do. Stick the circle in front of the dots and behind the bendy one. Plus, oh, yeah, my horns. Maybe we can slam about it. Yeah, I could kick the shit out of some rhymes, bro. I'll stir up some fucking hellmirth and rip open a fucking bag of Harshwimsy. Yeah, you can talk about the clown things, which I don't really understand ever, but that's okay, because it's kind of funny, whereas I'll address some topics pertaining to my interests and I guess personal motifs. Yeah, that's how this shit's all usually up and fucking locked, bro. But first, here's the thing with the game. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The red team game. Yeah, okay. If I remember right, this is how we're judging this shit. We're juggling this shit. Lots of fucking balls in the air. balls in the air. Tracy connected to Carcass, so he's fucking chill, bro. Then I'm supposed to connect to her soon to get her all chill too. But she's in the woods doing something, but she comes back, she starts playing. So in the mean motherfucking time, I'm supposed to get you to connect to me, but my phone spaced out, and I forgot. Because I guess I was way too fucking chill all up in this shit. Yeah, I understand. So just download this motherfucker I'm sending you so we can kick this bitch down the stairs. Okay, I'll do that, and in the meantime, shall I cue up the strict beats? Oh, brother, now you all fucking up and done it. You are fucking wheel deep in a big sloppy massacre pie topped with motherfucking whipped rhyme. How strict are those beats at, motherfucker? Well, I turned up those bitches to pretty stern, set beats to lecture, and I'm kinda going hog wild on the curmudgeon knob which I had recently installed. God damn! Tell me more while I get my reach for this frosty brew. Okay, imagine an array of beats that set limits. They got a rule book. It doesn't pay to skim it, because there's not a lot of latitude. They won't stand for an attitude, and crossing 'em's a bad habit you'd not really want to get into because, they'd get pretty mad at you. Fuck, so fucking fresh. You need to be slapped fucking silly with a mouth like that. And if you got a problem with it, then I suggest you go and nap it, and rap it, dude. Okay, I will. Just let me sneak up on this bottle of Fago and snap his neck like I'm fucking laugh-shassin'. Okay, are those beats still chill? Yeah. Are they motherfucking strict? Yeah! Alright, crack. Motherfucking kick it! You both proceed to have one of the worst rap-offs in the history of Paradox Space. You make your way through the burning woods to meet the Lucius you never had. It's time for her to hatch. It's now or never. Since the world is about to end anyway, you suppose it no longer matters if the doomsday scale is tipped. Is that the same vault the Midnight Crew crawled out of? It might be. The counterweight is the skull of an ancient mother grub, slain thousands of solar sweeps ago. The egg contains a rare species of dragon which remains blind until maturity. Using its other senses to survive, it has balanced the skull here for millennia, waiting for the warmth of a meteor-sparked forest fire before hatching. In case it wasn't clear, dragons are real. Oh, this is great news. No! How did you make laying down in Danny Phantom ectoplasm goop look cute? While she slept in her egg, she would communicate with you in your sleep. After your accident, you would use your dreams to teach you to detect the world around you without vision. She would teach you. As you learned, your dreams became more vivid. Where before there was darkness, odors and flavors painted a striking picture. You found yourself surrounded by bright honey walls, and in the sky was a huge tasty ball of cotton candy which is the sweet troll delicacy we wouldn't know anything about. This sweet troll delicacy. The first time you caught a glimpse of this world in your dreams, there was no turning back. At least they're consistent about the cotton candy thing. They brought it up before, I think, in the text logs. And humans were very surprised, like, no, we got that. The young Lucius would take to the sky and promptly get herself killed. This would be much more shocking and maybe a little bit more sad if we didn't already know it was going to happen. We already knew this, but of course you didn't. Unsurprising development. Genuine distress. The dragon never smelled it coming. She would fall to your tree hive. On your return, she would be scooped up by a sympathetic ally and deposited into the kernel sprite. Then you and she could talk. There would be plenty to discuss. The Doomsday device would display the amount of time you had to get back to your hive and enter the medium before the forest was destroyed. At the time, it wouldn't occur to you to wonder whether the device was directly responsible for the apocalypse, or merely served as its precisely calibrated harbinger. We learned from Rose that it's the latter, at least if it works the same way as the, is the countdown that they were able to build within Spurb, right? And it certainly wouldn't occur to you to cast doubt on any perceived difference between those two things. It wouldn't until later, when you better understand the game you were about to play. Be the other girl. You are now the other girl. Render the girl in a more symbolic manner. I mean, her fucked up skirt looks even dumber in the chibi version. I think it's mainly because the shirt's perfectly fine. Like, you were attacked by an army of moths, but they could only fly 3 inches in the air. That's better. We can now be properly introduced. Who's this spooky lady? Your name is Aradia Megiddo. Aradia Megiddo. You once had a number of interests, which in time you have lost interest in. You seem to recollect. Oh, are you the monotone one we talked, that I talked as before, rather? You seem to recollect having, no, you're not. Having a fondness for archaeology, though now have trouble recalling this passion. It nonetheless has led you to find your present calling, which came through the discovery of these mystic... Oh, it is? That's right. These mystic ruins on which you presently stand, and which you recently desecrated out of boredom. Guiding you to this calling were the voices of the dead, which you have been able to hear since you were young. The voices have become louder as the great undoing approaches. This trend in escalation began after an accident involving a certain kind of role-playing, which might have been another of your interests once upon a time. It doesn't matter much anymore. The accident resulted in the death of your Lucius, which prompted you to leave your home and take up these ruins as residence. On the instruction of your ancestors, you have recovered mysterious technology from the ruins, and convinced a friend to adapt it into a game that will bring about destruction of your civilization. And by convinced, you suppose you mean tricked. He has tentatively named your game Scrub. Scrub. Which is a word that is not terribly elegant. Oh yeah, Spurb is better than that. Spurb. If it were marketed by a legitimate game company instead of rapidly patched together by a young hacker, it would ostensibly be given a better title. He is presently mobilizing 12 friends to play it, including him and yourself. He believes he will lead the blue team, but he is wrong. Your troll tag is Apocalypse Arisen, and there is typically a pronounced hollowness to your words. What will you do? Retrieve computer. I am going to page 2140 roundabouts, So 5 more pages, and then I'm calling it for the stream. It is not up to you to decide what you retrieve from your Scylla deck. It is up to the spirits. Great. That's just fantastic. Can you retrieve a sewing kit? It looks like the spirits are being cooperative today, if a bit cryptic as usual. Who's this douchebag? I do not know who this douchebag is either, to be honest with you. If it's one of John's favorite actors, it's not ringing a bell. You found this baffling artifact some time ago on one of your digs. The creature on its facade is completely mystifying. You have taken to using it as your primary computing device on account of its bizarre novelty as well as convenient portability. It's better than the Cosby top. Oh, look who's bothering you again. She's always bugging you. Bugging and fussing and meddling. What's her deal? You guess it's flattering that she wants to talk to you so much, though. You're okay with it. You're okay with a lot of things. Humor, grim, atriloquy. I've been doing Gallows Calibrator so much that I need to... What was I doing for you, Grim? I don't remember your voice. This is why I need a voice Bible. Oh dear, we're in trouble. Aha! Was it? This is how bad I am at voices. She's not the Victorian lesbian. She's the sweet Southern belle. Victorian lesbian. Okay. Hot again already. Oh no. So I guess tonight is the night you blow everything up. Is there nothing I can do to change your mind? No. Or yes, there's nothing. And no, you can't. But you shouldn't pretend as if you believe this has anything to do with the state of my mind, or the decisions it will make or has already made. Oh! I thought Victorian lesbian was the take on what I was doing, like that was the description being given to my attempt. I was like, I'm not sure. I see it. I was like, is this just what happens? I've got a Victorian lesbian somewhere inside me just fighting to get out. But you shouldn't pretend as if you believe this has anything to do with the state of your mind, or the decisions it will make or has already made. Yeah, I guess not. I thought I'd be friendly, though, and remind you that I do in fact have a hand in all the terrible things that are about to happen, because that's what friends are for. And the fact that what ensues will be terrible is an immutable fact I am stating for the record, and the fact that we will not be on the same team is similarly immutable. It does not mean that teamwork is what isn't taking place here. Sorry, I didn't follow that. I'm almost thinking, actually, Sweet Southern Belle might fit my voice a little bit more. I just gotta keep it in the monotone. Like, sorry, I didn't follow that. Maybe. Decisions. I'll be here to help, if you need me. Okay. Thanks. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Waiting for the apocalypse is so boring, especially since I'm about to make you do it for 2 more weeks. You guess you'll check on Solix to see how he's coming along with those teams? This feels like an absolutely wonderful page to stop on. Waiting sucks! I'll take your word for it, I've got time. Check on Solix. You then had a conversation we already read, which began like this. Oh, refresh my memory here. Yes, okay. Go up. You wonder what she wants. What's with all these girls bugging you? Bugging and fussing and meddling. Get bugged by AG. Okay. Oh my god, Aradia! Aradia! I know! Aradia! Aradia! Like, oh my god, Aradia! Oh boy, that's way too many of the same letters in a row twice. I know! So we're about to get started, right? Have you tricked Solix yet? Do you have Mr. Two Eyes all befuddled and flustered in your web of lies? Or Mr. Four Eyes, I don't know, which nicknames do you think would be suitably derogatory in this case, Aradia? How about 8 Eyes? -7. I didn't trick him. It's not like that. Okay, whatever. The point is, once you have pulled the finely woven silken mesh over this dumb, different colored eyes, you and I will start playing the game and be the blue team leaders. That's how this will work, right? Wait, do you mind if we are co-leaders? I forgot to ask, I just assumed it was okay with you. I don't care. Great, that's the spirit. Like, oh my god, and when I bring you into the game, whatever the hell that means, then we can send each other stuff, right? That is how this works, right? Yes. Awesome! Because I have a present for you. It's a surprise, and it's going to be great. From me to you. Just from me alone, and nobody else. Like, oh my god, I can't wait to see. I'm trying to find a good pitch. I can't wait to see the look on your face when you see. Okay, well, I'm sure it will be very thoughtful. Hey, speaking of which, what will be the name of your team be? What will be the name of your team be? I'm sorry. I am getting tired. Most of my flubs are just me, but now it's slightly, just being tired. The blue team. The blue team. No, I know that. I mean the name of our team. You and me, just us. I haven't given it any thought, nor did I think such a thing was up for consideration. But if you want to pretend we both have a separate team together, and name that team, then knock yourself out. I just thought it would be really fitting, kind of like a fresh start, you know. I don't know, kind of like a fresh start, you know, don't you know? I don't know. What are our shared interests? I'm Canadian now. Everybody's Canadian. I don't know. Like, oh my god, I don't know. What are our shared interests? I guess I never really thought about this. I guess I'm used to thinking of you as the enemy. There must be some overlap in profiles. Come on, let's brainstorm. Man, it'll be great. We'll be unstoppable. Surely you must admit it would be nice to be rebound from the team charge debacle. I never think about that anymore. Team charge debacle. Oh man, I'm so dumb. Here I am running my mouth and opening up old wounds while at the very same time trying to make amends. What an idiot. It's okay. Hey, speaking of which, that loser isn't going to be on the blue team, is he? Which loser? Your old team buddy! No. Oh, thank fucking goodness. Talk about dead weight. You made the right choice, leader. I mean, co-leader. I didn't exclude him for that reason, or at all. You're just not getting it. You never listen. Man, now I've got this huge beef grub lodged in your nook just thinking about him. In my nook. I'm going to go give him a hard time. Let me know when you're live. Later. Don't do that, it's really childish. Wow. Be the mysterious spider girl? Oh my god, I think I needed to see you to fully have an idea of you. Oh my god, we're gonna accomplish great things together. Oh my god! It's gonna be glorious! You try to be the mysterious spider girl and fail. She's way too mysterious for you to be her yet. Seriously, what's up with those glasses? What's up with that robo-arm? What's her deal? She guesses it's flattering that you want to be her, though. She guesses she doesn't mind. It's cool. We'll learn about her a little later. Get back to Aradia. Aradia, I would like to apologize. I flew off the handle there. It was like the handle was a bald guy going really fast, and I was his troop. Toupee. I was his toupee. I was his hell toupee. So I'm sorry. It was my fault. It's okay. I hope we're still friends. Yes, we are. So anyway, I think even though I quit as leader, I'm still going to play the game now, because it's either that or I'll get totally creamed by all these fucking space boulders. Hey, maybe we can make the best of the game anyway, even though I guess we are going to lose. No, I'm sorry. You can't, Salux. Not yet. Oh my god, you're going to give me shit again? After I crawled on my belly like that all groveling to you? Like some low-class guy with whatever blood color is lower than on the hierarchy than mine? What's worse than yellow? Fuck this confusing caste system. Anyway, screw you. I'm playing this game right now. No, you're... Well, yeah. I'm not sure... No, not to say a caste system is ever good, but I'm not sure a caste system works with something you can hide effectively. Anyway, screw you. I'm playing this game right now. No, you're not. Trust me. Wait, what's this? Are you hearing that spooky message from the grave? It is from my ability to give a shit. It is from my ability to give a shit, which just died. This is where you laugh again. Come to the window. Why? Because I'm outside. BS. Take 100K. I don't see anything out there. Come closer, you'll see me. I promise. God, I'll just bulge deep in the fecal matter of a wildly incontinent hoof beast, but okay, I'll indulge you. Here I go. Look out, window. Oh, is this actually just an image? I thought it was going to be a flash animation. Oh, look. Out this stupid, lousy, goddamn window. Stupid, lousy, goddamn psychics. Snap. Nap time. Oh, shit. Much later. When you would finally wake up, you'll discover all your teammates had connected to each other and entered the medium. You would be the last to enter. Your long nap would facilitate a series of important dreams that would prove essential in support to your teammates. Holy shit. But here ye and now, the destruction of your hive would be imminent unless you could quickly establish a connection to the first player of the group and complete the chain. Wake up. The mind, honey. Some of it got in your mouth. Do not, under any circumstances, eat the mind, honey! Ah! Since that moody kid is busy flipping his bifurcated lid, we might as well take a moment to get to know this silly cat girl. Gosh, who is she? Your name is Nepeta Lejean. I think this is the stopping point. We'll start with you next time, Nepeta or Nepeta. If your name is some cat pun, I'm not picking up on it. Her name is Nepotism? All right. I hope you guys have had a good time. I certainly have, even if this story has gotten dramatically more complicated to read. I hope you have a wonderful a wonderful day. Take care. No more fun facts. No.